Hello. Welcome to the Baker Show. Welcome to session number 29, I think. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Hope everybody had a great week. Hope you missed us. Hope you're excited for the conclusion of this quest and what's going to happen next. So, sit back, relax, enjoy the story, and we'll bring our players in, do a little recap, and we'll get things going. Alright, so catching everybody back up last week and the last 17 or so days for your characters. You guys started last session by making your way back down into the crypts, the basement dungeon area of the Wizard's, not tower, the Wizard's Keep, Inyarv's Keep, on the edge of the Mere of Dead Men, the swamp-like area to the south of Lelion. You guys had found a disturbing skeletal figure poring over some books, mostly unmoving, in the center of what appeared to have been a very large library at one point in time, where all of the shelves and books had been pushed off to the side, leaving a clearing. So you guys made your descent to go and check this out after taking a night's rest to make sure you were prepared for whatever was down there. Upon interacting with it and getting some conversation, you were able to deduce that this was in fact Inyarv, the Wizard of Lore, who... Sorry, my cat just jumped on the table. The Wizard of Lore, who... Yeah. It's like, what the... Anyways, the wizard who was contracted, had helped in a previous war about 800 years ago, bringing the power of the sea and sinking the Tower of Uthgar that had contained the ancient black dragon known as Charizard, the Ebondeth, and had sought out or at least it was rumored that he sought out the path to lichdom in order to continue his studies and continue his life's work. And you met him through a little provoking, a little challenging conversation for him. He did soul capture your bard, Bink, because he was getting quite annoyed with his questions, and essentially transported him into a small vial and placed him on the table so that civilized conversation could be had. And it was. He eventually released him. You guys realizing that he wasn't... I mean, yes, he was evil, but he wasn't necessarily out to kill. He had his own machinations. He was a researcher, a studier. He liked books. He liked writing. He liked reading. And continuing to do so is why he sought out lichdom. So... You guys made a deal with the Lich, as he provided more information for you and some help in regards to liches and lore and legend on the Sword Coast, and even offered you some modicum of strength in your upcoming challenge against the Ebondeth, whose spirit had recently been transferred into an ancient green dragon, who was on the verge of becoming a Draco Lich, depending on whether or not Ebondeth's spirit could win over the body. Still yet to be seen. In doing so, you guys offered in payment a little bit of your time, wink wink, which ended up being a total of 16 days where you were in a sleep-induced dream-like state. Your body's standing rigid in the basement as the Lich transferred some of his powers to you. It's kind of a play on words. You didn't really know what to expect, and it took you a little while to realize that you were put to sleep and woke up 16 days later, but felt a little better about it. Above table terms, you got some XP from it to help you towards your next levels. You also received the hypocritical blessing of the Lich. And, he kind of sent you on your way. He answered a lot of questions for you guys, was kind of a lore master for the area, obviously. Maybe left you with more questions than answers, but at least tied some threads together for you. So you guys began your trek back to Lelion. Upon arriving and realizing that it had been a couple weeks since you had been there, some things had changed. A lot of progress was made around town. A lot of the buildings were revamped, were refurbished, were finished. There was now a palisade wall that was complete around the town. There was ships in the bay, which was a new sight. There were barges making trips between these ships. Again, something new, something that was only on the verge of happening when you left, as this town was still being rebuilt. And one site that particularly piqued your interest, the Wizard's Tower, known as the House of Thalavar. Its reconstruction was complete. And you guys, being very curious, excuse me, as to the wizard Galio that was manning or heading this construction, who had told you guys that he did not intend to remake or reactivate the powers of the planar beacon that Thalavar himself had created and utilized in the past many, many years ago, that went awry and destroyed the town. You were very interested to see if he kept his word on that. But you also had a lot of things around town to take a look at, to rediscover. You were given quite a few new rumors, some new interesting tales around town, some news about some bad water from the Mirror of Dead Men, groups of orcs sitting on the high road just staring at the town, sightings of the green dragon feasting very close to town, which again you guys know and recognize that this is old Gnawbone, who is currently possessed by the spirit of the Ebondeth. What else did you get? You got interesting tales about Galio being locked up in the tower. Yeah.
Damn wizard.
Yeah, I think that was a lot of the stuff you guys encountered. So you decided to take it upon yourself to also stop in and check in with the council, who let you know that they were aware, as you guys had made them aware prior to leaving, that the Ebondeth was back in some way, and it was something to be worried about. So they began reaching out, pulling in guards from Neverwinter, doing their best to try and shore up and make the town defensible. They had recently contacted and reached out to the gnomes of Nomengrad, who you guys had met previously. And they responded in kind, saying that they had developed a weapon to help with the White Dragon Cryovane. Unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you look at it, you guys, as a party, were able to take care and slay Cryovane before that was ever an issue. So they kept the weapon in case of a time that it might be needed again. And they have offered to bring it to the defense of Lelion. You have been informed that this item is called the Grenade, the Nomengrad Grenade. Grenades aren't a thing in this universe, for those of you above table. So this is a completely new item, something never heard of, brand new invention. So your characters have no clue what this is, other than it's some sort of weapon that explodes. It's about all you've gathered so far, because you haven't made it there. You haven't collected the weapon. But with all of that in your pocket, I believe you guys set out a little to-do list. And the top of that list was to check in at the Wizard's Tower. And that's what brought us to where we are now. You are in the House of Thalavar. You guys contacted Galio, and he, in a panic and definitely ashamedly, admitted that he did in fact rebuild the planar beacon. It was his attempt at trying to offer some sort of defense to the town. Everybody was doing something. Everybody was contributing something to the town, and he felt that his calling was to reactivate the planar beacon and see if he could entice or capture some creatures and bend them to help defend the town. Obviously, unfortunately, he was having a tough time with that, so he asked you guys as a group to come and help him track down some of these renegade creatures. You agreed to help, though more for the defense of Lelion than because you like Galio. But you followed him to the top floor. He performed a ritual that allowed each of you to pass between the material and the ethereal realm using a specified bell within the room that, when rung, would transport you to the either realm, and kind of tasked you with hunting down some of these creatures that he had not managed to capture before they decided to apparate or appear on the material plane and become a problem. Telling you essentially all you had to do was capture them, ring the bell, come back to the material plane, and place them in one of the displacement cages around this top room, where the planar beacon, much like a lighthouse beacon, was revolving and rotating, and every time the light of the beacon hit an already caged creature, it was paralyzed. And essentially that's what the beacon was doing. It was paralyzing them, allowing things to happen, and slowly bending their will. So you guys did so. You made your way into the ethereal plane through some interesting grappling checks, some slow spells, some ingenuity. You managed to drag all of the star-spawned manglers, from the ethereal plane to the material realm, placing them all in cages. However, upon placing the last one in the cage, you heard a scream that emanated from the ethereal plane all the way to the material. That sounded a lot like the wizard Galio, and a large rippling explosion that snuffed out the light of the planar beacon and essentially disabled the dimensional cages. The creatures that you had just painstakingly collected escaped and were attempting to make their way down and out of the tower, presumably to go off and wreak havoc amongst the town. Turning on them as a party, you did manage to slay all of them. A couple of them made it down a level or two, I think, but you managed to catch up to them and keep them from exiting the tower even, and keeping things under control. At the end of that, you all made your way back upstairs to kind of discuss, see what had happened, and that's pretty much where we are now. So you know that Galio has not returned from the ethereal realm. All of you are here in the material realm. You do still have your symbols, your sigils on your foreheads, allowing you to ring the bell and transport yourself between the ethereal and material plane. You were made aware that that lasts about 24 hours, and it's been maybe an hour so far. But that is where we are. I can pull the screen back up if you want me to, if you want to see the area. But you are out of combat. So I will go ahead and display that for anybody interested. So with that, you are at the top of the tower. The enemies have been slayed. Galio is nowhere to be seen. What would you like to do?
Well, Lalia is looking around frantically and then freezes in place for about 6 seconds.
Side effects of the haste spell.
Side effects of the haste spell.
Are you okay, Lalia? You don't look so good.
I'm fine. Just tired there for a second.
You were quite fast earlier. It's interesting.
Ugh. Should we go in and try to track down this wizard?
I guess we'll go help him yet again. I'm not fond of this wizard.
I don't think he's high on any of our lists.
And we're in the material plane right now, right?
Correct.
Well, is everybody good with going in?
Yep. I think that's everyone. So, yeah,
I am that other everyone. Yeah.
our group got smaller.
Yep.
Yep.
That's all right.
Well, I guess I'll go first.
I'm gonna go over and ring the bell.
All right.
And Lolly will follow close behind.
Same here.
All right. You got it. So each of you step up, ring the bell, and bring yourselves into the ethereal plane. Can you have the head up there? Upon doing so, you see, as before, just kind of the area you're currently in. And before you, on the steps leading up to the small chamber that housed the glowing gem, you do in fact see lying unconscious but breathing on the ground, your wizard friend Galio.
Oh my goodness.
Before we go and touch him, be careful. We don't know what happened to him.
Okay. Lalia is going to cast Detect Evil and Good.
Okay.
And just kind of approach him slowly.
You got it. So as you do so, nothing really pings on your radar other than Galio, who's a little bit of both.
All right. Somehow she's not as warmed by that as she was with Inyarv. All right, she's looking hardy. She'll take the hit. She'll step forward and give Galio, will be modest, 10 points of lay on hands.
Okay. You see the energy, the healing enter his body, and his breath kind of quickens and picks up. He's still unconscious, but you gather that he's not dying. He's not on death's door.
I don't want to keep... If somebody else has an idea of what to do next, that's fine. I have thoughts, but...
Well, what do you think, Pink? We don't know what this thing is behind him. You should be careful.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna approach it.
Okay.
Cool.
I'm going to step past Galio and take a look at this item.
I said careful!
I'm being careful. I'm not touching it though.
Okay, just making sure.
Could I do a medicine check on Galio to see why he's not awake? Why healing him didn't awaken him?
Sure.
Or is there another check that would make more sense?
Yeah, you can do a medicine check.
Okay.
Am I doing like an arcane check on this thing in front of me?
Yeah, if you want to investigate it, you can do an arcane check.
Okay.
Arcana. Medicine check with a 7.
You're not sure?
It looks so weird in here. I can't tell if he's shimmering or just the air is shimmering.
Yeah, he might have just been knocked out. So even though he has health, he just hasn't
Come back around.
regained his senses yet.
All right, I'll give it a minute and then I might slap him across the face. We'll see.
Bink, with a 15, and you said you're not touching it, you're just looking?
Yeah, just
Okay. So looking at this gem, again, it was like a palm-sized, pulsating, glowing red stone or gem. It's not an earthly gem that you're familiar with. It's not anything that seems natural. It looks like maybe it was created from something that you're not sure what it may have been before. However, reaching out and kind of touching with your magical abilities, the aura or the magic emanating from this item, it's nothing like you've ever experienced before. The sheer aura and power, the magical power that this item is giving off, is beyond anything you could comprehend at the moment. You've heard of legendary items. You have maybe even seen some in shops before, like rings of invisibility and things of that nature that have great magical energies. This is beyond that. The only thing that comes to your mind is a word. That word is artifact.
holy shit. Bink goes to pick up.
Bink,
Yes,
before you touch it,
What?
wait 1 moment. Laria, does he still have the mark on his forehead?
What?
You mean
He's
on the
still
wizard?
there?
Yeah. Like, is he still like? Is he
Does he?
still able to go back after he touched that?
Yep. Yeah, you can see it's still there. Lalia,
Okay.
definitely you would have picked up on that with your medicine check. It's pretty obvious. It glows while you guys are here.
Alright. Lalia will position herself no more than 10 feet from Bink if he wants to continue this absolutely chaotic, crazy mission.
Rygar's hanging back.
Yeah, Lalia will
Like,
use
he
that
gets
aura
it.
protection. Just be careful, Bink. We knocked him on his ass. I don't want to have to carry both of you out of here.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let me see if I have this spell prepared and if it's I do. Bink, I'm going to cast protection from evil and good on you. Just as an extra. I don't know if it'll help, but there you go.
Okay. So, Bink, you're going to walk up and try and pick up this stone to get a better look at it, right?
Yep.
Okay. As you reach out and you grasp it, I'd like you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy. Bink, 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 bink.
60.
That is a 21, actually.
Unfortunately,
21.
this is an artifact and it is not enough.
Oh no!
Bink, you are now unconscious for the next hour.
Okay.
Nothing can bring you back to consciousness until that hour has passed.
Hey, at least
right.
I'm not dead.
Well, Lalia doesn't know
But
that.
you guys see as he makes contact with the stone, its energy fills him for a second, and then his little body is just like shot 20 feet away from it.
Oh
and he's
no!
just
Odd.
he's just on the ground.
Could I try to catch him?
Thank
as he
God
projectiles
it's like
towards me?
Sure,
and
make
we
it
launched off the
dex
building.
check.
Oh no! I'm not good at dex. That's okay. This is more for flavors. Lalia's like, no, Bink! Oh dear!
I always knew that would be the way that Bink would die.
You
Touching something he shouldn't.
you see Bink's tiny body flying through the air, and you reach out to catch him, and like a wide receiver who sucks at football, it
Right,
just goes through your hands, and you catch air, and you're like, what? And then you hear thunk, and his little body just bounces on the ground.
Oh dear. We'll go again. Lalia doesn't know what's going on, so she's going to extend 10 points of healing to Bink. So, Bink, I don't know if you left off injured or not, but you
I
healed
did.
10.
I had 22 health left.
Oh my gosh! Well, you take 10 hit points back.
Did I gain any damage from that funk?
Nope, you're just unconscious for an
Okay.
hour.
Okay.
Oh dear.
So, as this happens, the rest of you watching this catch very quick, very soon after, almost as if by design or in response to this rippling wave of energy that happened that shot him back, you see a pair of ghostly figures emerge from the mists of the room. A dark-skinned warrior woman dressed in chainmail, and a red-bearded dwarf carrying a lute. The woman holds up her hand in a sign of peace and speaks in an echoing voice. This is what happens to those who meddle with the ruin stone. Leave it here, lest the people of Lelion suffer its wrath once more. And you do recognize the woman. You have seen this ghost on the hill of this tower before, and those of you that have been to the church have seen both of them in the painting of the Swords of Lelion.
Hey.
The ancient heroes that fell in defense of the city the last time the planar beacon broke.
And what exactly is this artifact?
I think she said, I think it is the ruin stone.
Oh, I mean,
And what is the ruin stone for?
Pretty sure we've heard about it. Several times. Let's see.
Ragnar doesn't remember.
Oh, God. I should have looked this up when I figured out what it was last week. So we first heard about it, I think, in Ula Mortis's journal. Ularan, right?
Yep, Ularan Mortis.
It's,
Necromancer from the west.
I guess we only know vague information about it.
Mhm.
Which is that it was recovered by the Swords of Lelion. It was lost. It is an artifact. It is legendary. It has the potential for great power, and there's a chance of great destruction. So it is not an inherently good item.
Sorry.
Do they answer him though?
Are you asking the ghosts, or are we just asking each other?
I was kind of asking the ghosts.
Okay. So they consider you for a second. They say, well, the ruin stone, and the dwarf is the one that is now speaking. Says, well, it was an evil artifact, at least in my mind, created by the Netherese wizards long, long ago. It has an interesting power. It can be used to undo an action performed within the last day, altering reality so that the consequences of that action are erased. However, doing so has a terrible side effect. There's a chance that someone you know, or even yourself, may be wiped from reality, along with the deed that was done.
Well, that's enough for me. I think we should leave.
Lalia is concerned about how secure this thing is here. Because the one thing we do know for certain is that Ularan, Ebendeth, and according to Eniarv, maybe others are coming to Lelion to look for an artifact.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't, there can't be two of these things.
Mm-mm.
So I guess she'll ask, how do we know that, how do you intend to keep it safe?
We can't.
Oh dear.
We are but ghosts, clinging to this reality. There's very little we can do other than hide it here in the ethereal realm. But much like yourselves, if someone were to find the path into this realm, They could come and try and claim the stone for themselves. It's touching it as is in the container and the pedestal it's in would be a task, not impossible, but a task. But anyone inspecting close enough would realize that destroying the pedestal would prevent the trap from occurring, because the pedestal is pulling from the power of the ruined stone in order to try and protect itself, but there's only so much that can be done.
Is there any way to further reinforce this protection?
Not that we're aware of. It's tapping into the power of something like this is nigh impossible. This containment where it sets was made by the wizards as well, alongside the same material as the ruined stone. And I don't think it's quite possible to receive any of that again. The material used was from the bones of an ancient leviathan from the astral plane. Those are pretty hard to come by.
Wow.
You don't say.
Like, just kind of like scratches his head, like goes along with it, like he totally understands everything that's being said to him, but he's missing a few, like half of the information.
It is possible to destroy the ruined stone,
Oh.
but it is a peril. When the ruined stone is used, the entity that is wiped from this universe is random. However, if one were to bind their soul to the ruined stone, the next time it was activated, you would be wiped from existence, but the stone would be destroyed in the process.
Oh, interesting.
Would I be able to glean anything from an insight check? See if they're maybe giving us the wrong information in case we're greedy.
Sure, make an insight check.
21?
Okay. You gather that the information that they're giving you does seem to be very truthful, as well as they don't really appear to be hiding any information from you. They seem to be very open. They seem to be very taken by you. They know of your deeds. You know that they know of your deeds as you've helped them in the past. You do see sadness in their eyes at the mention of somebody sacrificing themselves, but nothing malicious, nothing that appears to be hidden in their words.
I was just gonna sit there and ponder for a second.
Yeah. Molly is keeping an eye on her two unconscious patients.
Dwarf speaks up again. He says, "Well, that's quite a task, and well, it would be quite a sacrifice for somebody to do so. In lieu of that, we will keep an eye on the stone as best we can and keep it in this realm. The best thing to do would be to ensure that the tower is well defended and the town as well. It reaches our ears even that there may be invasions, others in this realm seeking this item. And beyond destroying it or taking the chance at using it yourself, your best bet would be to defend and allow it to stay hidden. Tell no one else. We have wiped the memory of the stone from Gallio's mind, but we'll leave it for you, as you may defend it yet."
So, out of character here, and rather than trying to convey it in character, I have an idea. What if, as a last line of defense, we ask the ghost to lie to the next person who comes here and tell them the opposite of what he just told us, so that whoever is trying to seek it for power attunes to it and then tries to use it, wiping themselves from existence.
I think that has potential, and I was honestly thinking, and failing to see how Lalia would be on board, that it's possible we could plant, like, we don't know how much Uleron knows about this, and so if there was a way to deceive him into having Ebon Death attune his soul to the ruined stone in an attempt to use it. But yeah, that seems like really risky. Definitely last resort stuff.
Yeah, I'm thinking more so as like a last resort failsafe.
Yeah.
Not like obviously we're gonna try and protect it, but no way I'm touching that.
Yeah. Yeah, this is interesting. Yeah, I'm more so thinking in line with what Lalia already wanted to do. Make it much harder to get into the ethereal plane right here. Destroy that little bell on the wall and break the fuck out of that planar beacon.
Oh yeah. That thing needs to go.
Yep. Take some plans with us and have them locked up in the church, in the temple. So, yeah, I think as a last resort, some kind of deception to try to convince whoever has made it to the stone that they need to attune to it to use it is a good plan.
Xavier, you are welcome to participate in out of character conversations. I'm not trying to remove you from the game because you're unconscious.
No.
Thanks for drooling.
Feel free to input. Just because your character's out doesn't mean you are.
I'm up for the count. No, I'm all for this plan. I like it.
All right.
Yeah, it's fine with me.
It's a backup. It's a backup plan just in case.
Like I'm on board with what you're saying, Michaela.
Well, and for the last resort, if Rhaegar wants to offer that to the ghosts, Lalia will proverbially plug her ears and do another medicine
hey,
check.
look, it's a better plan than no plan.
Alright, so I guess Rhaegar will say to the ghost, we will do our best to protect entry to this place. We know those of great evil power are seeking it. And, well, as a last resort, should somebody come here, not the wizard, because the wizard is too curious. We'll do our best to handle him, but someone evil, may I suggest you, rather than telling them the truth, you tell them the opposite of what you just told us about attuning to it. Sort of a last-ditch effort failsafe.
So you want us to try and trick an evil being into attuning to it, using it and destroying themselves in the process?
Yes, that's pretty much it.
Okay. Make a persuasion check to try and get a ghost to lie for you.
All right.
A lawful
let's
good
go.
ghost, too. At least he seems to be Barty.
That's a 5.
Oh, no!
Says, well, we'll see. I mean, we don't enjoy the evil either. I'd prefer to not tell them anything about the stone and let them touch it and destroy themselves that way, but we shall see. One thing to keep in mind with your plan, however, is they would still be able to reap the benefits of changing an action that had occurred before they are removed. So, should one of these evil beings send a henchman to do it, because it's a powerful artifact and they probably recognize there might be a downside, they would still get what they came for, and the henchman would be dead. But We will do our best.
As will we.
Very valid points.
Well,
Let the pedestal be the first line of defense for sure.
you are welcome to return to us here. Though next time, just call out. Don't touch the stone. My name is Ogre, by the way.
This is the dwarf.
This is the dwarf. Ogre Ninebeards.
Green Ironbeards.
You guys, as a party, you know all of their first names because they're with the painting, but you don't know all of their surnames or their family names. And he points to the woman and he says, "This is Augusta Krul," and that's Krul. We were once a part of the company of the Swords of Lelion. In life, we, defended this place from this very same incident that has occurred today, though Thalavar's collection of creatures was much greater and more deadly. Thankfully, this bumbling idiot Galio was not as powerful as Thalavar. But do take some pity on him, as the ruined stone affects the minds of those nearby and causes them to seek things they might not have sought before, and the obsession and greed of finding it overcomes them eventually.
I see.
But being in the ethereal plane, it has no bearing on those of you in the material plane. It was the fact that Galio was making the ventures here himself that he contracted this disease of the mind.
Well, that's enough for me to know that we should not trying to get mind controlled into touching that. I mean, look at Bink. He didn't even need mind control.
I don't know. Maybe he just
Is
is
just motionless on the floor.
Bink's eyes are open,
Oh no.
but he's just not moving.
Wait, am I conscious?
Nope. You
Oh,
are
okay.
not
Why are my
conscious,
eyes
man.
open? Jesus.
Lolly would close his eyes, just do the CSI thing, like
No, bro, you were in La La Land.
having dreams.
You're dreaming about licking toads and drinking apple juice.
Ay.
And I don't know about you, Lalia, but I don't think we should stay here too much longer.
No, I suppose not. She will unceremoniously throw the wizard over her backside, her quarters, and then gingerly pick up Bink like a baby and
I
walk
was
over.
going to say I could take the gnome, but that's fine too.
Aiden offers to pick one. You got it. Alright. So you all make your way back over to the bell to return to the material plane?
Oh yeah,
Yep.
I'm out of here.
Alright. And you do so. Takes you but a few moments. You cross the room once more, ring the bell. You're transported back to the material plane, where you see before you the room you were in. You no longer see the extra room that was only visible in the ethereal area. You do see that the planar beacon now dim. It's not active at the moment, but it's not broken. It's still on the pedestal in the room before you. You have your unconscious friend and acquaintance with you. What would you like to do?
Make sure Bink is comfortable and then find a place to put the wizard.
Alright.
And Lolly will turn to Rhaegar and Aiden, since he's there too, and say, I don't know about you, but I don't think we have much use for this beacon. Perhaps we take care of it while Talavar is not here. And she kind of raises Zaidan and tosses him up and down a few times, like, I want to smack
agree,
things.
But what do we tell the wizard?
That he's a dumbass.
He's going to try to go back in there again. He clearly won't listen to us.
Well, I say we eliminate as many options for him to get back in as possible.
I will say the ghost did tell you that they wiped the memory of the ruin stone from his mind.
Yeah. So, out of character.
Sorry, go ahead.
Out of character, my plan is to destroy the beacon as it currently stands and then take his notes and give them to Marigold.
Well, we know that the beacon on lesser beings like draws people to it. So if we give her the notes on it, couldn't that potentially mean she's drawn to opening the portal?
It's not the beacon, it's the ruin stone, right? That draws people to it?
Yeah, the ruin stone draws people to it.
That's what I mean though, like, because unless I'm understanding it wrong.
Gotcha. So the way it works is it corrupts those around it. However, because it's in the ethereal plane, it has no power over anybody in the material plane. So even if you were standing in this room right now, it would not corrupt you. It's the fact that Galio was going to the ethereal plane, which is where the ruin stone is, that it was corrupting him, because he kept making trips to try and find creatures, and every time he went, it corrupted him a little bit more.
Okay. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm all for smashing it up. We still do need to tell him what happened to his lab, though.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm not exactly good at lying.
Well, Lalia's not interested in lying. She'll tell him
you can
that
wait
his
for Bink
plan
to wake
failed.
up and explain. Oh wait, he's wake up before me because we did the same exact thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. You won't be far apart.
I will also Lalia would also, I know he's not here, but I know Zanzidar has prestidigitation, and so she is going to ask him to go around and erase everybody's sigils on their foreheads.
Okay. Easy enough. Only takes a few moments, but all of your sigils are removed. They seem to have been made with some sort of like charcoal or clay, and it's mostly just the fact that it's there, so it's wiped off fairly easily.
Yeah.
And Zanzidar goes up and rings the bell again, and nothing happens to him.
And then Lolly will say, "Go ahead and knock that off the wall. Take the bell down too."
Gives it a slap.
And then Lolly is gonna take Zaidan to the beacon unless anybody has objections.
This bell, is it?
can I tell now that the bell's knocked off the wall? Like, is the bell itself magical and used to like transport to the ethereal plane, or is it just like a conduit?
Make an Arcana or Investigation check, and I'll let you know.
Hey. 4.
You're not sure.
Goodness gracious.
In your hands, it seems like a bell.
Well, I'm gonna take the bell.
Okay.
That's good. I was figuring if he were here, Zanzidar would take it, so I'm glad you're taking it.
I will say the one thing that you do catch on it is also covered in sigils.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yep,
we should take
I'm
that.
taking it.
Yep.
That's pretty easy to see. There's no investigation required. You just don't know what they are.
Mm-hmm.
To my inventory. Bell of bad things.
You know what? Which do I want to do first? How much time has passed since the wizard screamed?
Probably like 20 minutes.
Okay, so we've got time. Yeah, Lali'll smash up the beacon.
All right.
Pew, pew, pew.
We'll say that by yourself is probably going to take like 10 or 15 minutes. It's a very large glass dome. Like I said, lighthouse beacon. This thing is huge.
She'll toss Aiden, because I'm sure he wouldn't want to use his frost brand on this. What have I got? Do I still have a warhammer? have a maul, a +1 maul, so I'll toss him the +1 maul to assist. Which is also what Zydian is right now.
So you guys just kind of like teenagers on Halloween busting pumpkins.
And as
Start
you know,
smashing this thing.
the beads of sweat are appearing on her forehead, she'll turn to Rhaegar and say, "Do you want to see if you can find any of his notes? Maybe look around and... I don't know how generous he will be with them, so if we can collect them ahead of time, maybe that would be good."
Sure, I'll take a look and see if I can find it.
Ting, ting, ting.
That's fine. So Rhaegar, you want to go on an adventure looking for his notes?
Yep.
Where would you like to look?
I would be looking in the room that he was working out of, down on the first floor, and then also in the room that the journal was in on the second floor.
Okay, so I'll offer you half of this is free. The room that the journal was in on the second floor has been converted into barracks.
Okay.
So
Oh, yeah,
there's-
that's right. Sorry.
Yeah.
I forgot
No,
to
you're
put
fine.
tower
You're
down.
fine. You would have
whole
realized it as
tower
soon as you
changed.
walked in. You'd be like, "Oh man, it smells like ass in here." Oh, this is where the soldiers sleep. But yes, making your way back down to his study, you do see that it is in fact full of tons of materials, supplies, books, scrolls, ledgers. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Natural 1.
Okay.
Oh my word!
You're a little lost. There's a bunch of handwritten stuff. A lot of it is written in some sort of glyph or not necessarily language, but maybe some code that you remember seeing before. But now, a lot of the stuff in here, so you're having a hard time figuring out what notes relate to the beacon. There's just a lot here.
Of course, this damn wizard writes notes in chicken scratch.
At least your insight check was high. I don't think either of us have rolled above like a 5 this whole time. Except for
imagine
that
like
insight.
Just imagine like a doctor's curse of handwriting. That's basically what it looks like to
Oh
you.
no.
It is pretty bad.
So many low rolls.
But we'll say about another 15 or 20 minutes have passed, so it's been about 40 minutes for both Galio and Bink. But the beacon is destroyed. You've kind of smooshed all the remains back onto the pedestal. Rhaegar, you have taken some time to make your way downstairs and look through what you could find. And you guys, both of you being, all of you being in separate areas, do collectively gather that you've probably got about 15 or 20 minutes before your friends start waking up.
Cool beans.
Can I know I didn't find anything, but just to make it more difficult, can I take like his books in his study and everything and just disorganize it all? Like I would assume it's probably organized, but like if it's like alphabetical, like just start taking books out and putting them in random places.
Sure. Roll a d20 for me. Let's see how messy you can get it.
All right. 6.
Okay. If there was an alphabet, you've at least reversed it. Split it down the middle and flipped it around, and you kind of put some papers out of order. You reshuffle some stacks of letters and things of that nature. You feel like you've done a pretty good job of at least disorganizing it. It would definitely give them a headache to figure it out at this point.
And if I have any time left, I'm going to... Does the door into this look locked? Like, look like it's lockable?
Into his study? Yeah, it does lock on the
Yes.
inside.
Okay. Would I be able to, like, lock it from the inside and then pull it shut behind me?
No. It's very much like a deadbolt type lock. You can lock yourself in.
What if I...
If you could tell me... So think about a deadbolt on a regular door, right? Like real life door. If you can tell me a way that you would set up some sort of mechanism that would allow you to lock it from the outside, I will let you roll for it.
Alright. I'm gonna cast Mage Hand on the other side of the door
Mm-hmm.
and close it behind me,
Mm-hmm.
and then try and lock the door with Mage Hand.
Okay. So, gathering that you think about it ahead of time, you could have Mage Hand, like, holding the lock, ready to go, so that as soon as you close the door, it tries to do it. I would say make a dexterity check, just to see if you can coordinate it.
24.
Okay. I'll give it to you. Peeking through the gap right at the end, just to make sure you keep sight on your Mage Hand, you kind of will it to turn the lock at the same moment that you break your line of sight and slam the door closed, and you hear a satisfying click, and you give the door a little push, and it appears to have worked. It appears to be locked at the moment, though there is a keyhole, and you can assume he might have the key, but it's locked.
That's what you get for wasting our time and almost bringing the end to this world. Stupid wizard.
I kind of like brush my hands off and join Thalia.
Make the mage hand join in. Do
Yeah.
its own little brushing.
Cool. So, we'll say at this point, you guys, those of you upstairs, Lalia, the only one conscious, are you headed down, or are you hanging out up there?
I'm waiting with Gileo.
Okay. So you're just hanging out.
Just hanging out.
Say, Rygar, at this point you've gone another 10 to 15 minutes disorganizing and relocking the door. You gather that you've got about 5 or 10 minutes left before your companions, who you recognize are still on the top floor, would come back to consciousness. Are you headed back up?
Yeah, I'm gonna head back up and see if I can find a key on Thalavar. Take from him before he wakes up.
Okay. In the last fleeting moments, make a investigation check for me. Anybody that wants to look for it. Okay. I'll say with that, he doesn't have the ability to hide it from you, so you do find it. It's in one of his robe pockets.
Alright, I'm gonna take a blade, like, or I guess, I have like a spare dagger in my backpack in case it messes up the dagger. But I'm gonna try to, like, on the key, see if I can do anything. Like, you know how keys, I'm assuming, have, like, you know, rivets on locks, and you turn it and it turns the pins?
Mm-hmm.
Try and, like, with the dagger, mess those up. So, like, the key itself would either not work or have a hard time working.
So is our plan to just lock all the notes in the tower and not take them to the temple then?
I was just trying to keep him away from the stuff. We could always get back in there if we really need to. Unless
Okay.
you want me to revert that. I mean, my plan is just making it as difficult as possible for him to access the information in his lab, because I don't know, because of my check, I don't know what is in there. Like, I have no idea.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
And you do recognize, I'll give this to you, Lalia, that it is a wooden door. Like,
Oh.
it's not like
Okay.
it's not like a steel vault door. It's,
Yeah, I'm of the mindset, and I feel like Lalia would agree with me, that no matter how difficult we make it for him to get in that room, if the notes are still in that room, he can still get to them. I would feel much safer turning them over to the temple.
To be honest, I sort of forgot about that part, and I was just kind of going with the notion that I didn't know what was in there.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So,
I
sorry
mean,
if messed
having
up your
it
plan.
locked is that way. If he wakes up and bolts down there, not that he could outpace Lalia, but that way he's not like running in and immediately grabbing something. So.
Alright, and then with those antics, I'm done.
Okay.
Well, and you okay, so we have leverage, kind of, if you have his key and the door is locked.
Yeah.
Assuming he
You
doesn't
want-
also have mage hand, but because we
Yeah,
could.
I mean, we could keep the key. It's not like he would know where it went.
That's fair.
Alright, I'll keep the key, I guess.
All right.
Okay. So a few moments go by, the end of this, and you guys watch as both Gallio and Bink both begin to regain their consciousness. So around the same
Staying
time.
as far away from Thalbar if Thalbar is possible to avoid any questions, because everyone else will be telling the truth, but
Yep.
me.
Well, and on that note, as they come to consciousness, Lalia is going to cast a Zone of Truth.
Okay. On both of them?
It's an area, so it's a 15-foot radius. So yeah, it's maybe depending on how big this space is and where Rhaegar is, it may also affect him. So.
No, he can get far enough in the corner.
All right, but yeah, just
Okay.
as an area over, and so that's a charisma saving throw to see if he can still manage to lie if he so desires to.
Yeah, that's like a 12, so.
So no, so he cannot knowingly lie.
Okay. So as you cast this, he does in fact perk up, and Bink, you are now conscious again as well.
How are you feeling, Bink?
What happened?
We'll talk about it later.
Okay. My head hurts.
It
Sorry
sure
about
does.
that.
You just see like a cracked wall in the background with like my body imprint on it. It just like me getting skyrocketed into the wall.
Right? It's all on the ethereal side of things.
At this point, Thalavar is kind of, or not Thalavar, I keep saying that, Galio
Galileo, yes.
is kind of sitting up and rubbing his temples and, oh boy. What happened? Did we catch the creatures? The cages are empty, and what the hell happened to the beacon?
Your beacon failed, and all of those monsters that you had in these cages escaped and were headed into town. They knocked you on your ass.
Well, shit. Did you stop them?
We did,
Oh,
and we stopped you.
thank God. Stop me. What did I do?
You built this thing.
Well, you're not wrong. I was trying to protect the town.
Yes, well, the town needs protected from you at the moment.
Yes, well, apparently, I believe you're right. Though it pains me to say it, I think the Order has some explaining to do as well.
The Order?
Yes. The Order of Wizards in Neverwinter that assigned me this post. Well, they were the ones that gave me the idea of rebuilding the beacon to help.
Oh, well, those guys suck. You need better friends.
Yeah. Yes, I think I think I'm about done with them.
Well, that's good.
You
About
know?
done. What is keeping you from being done with them?
You know, and make a perception check. Anybody that's like paying attention to him or the conversation.
Rhaegar is as far off in the corner.
I'm standing right next to them, so I'm gonna...
Yeah, you
Yeah,
make it.
roll for it. Help with these low rolls. Oh, that's
7.
not so bad. 22.
22. Okay. Bink, you're a little short, so you miss it. But Lalia, you catch in his eyes this like flash of like bluish, misty energy. It kind of looks like the ghosts did. Kind of crosses over his eyes. He's like, I've had a recent revelation. I've decided to follow my lifelong passion.
Oh dear. What is that?
Baking pies.
Lalia gets surprisingly excited at this.
So I will be resigning my post. And I'm going to make pies. I shall call them, I don't know, wizard pies? Maybe make a pie drink. I'll call it the Wizard's Mind Bomb. I don't know, needs some work.
Alright. Well, considering that you have had this change of heart, you would not mind if we took your library and donated it to the good work they're doing at the Temple of the Temple of Lathander. Would you?
He's in the zone of truth. No, that's fine. Just can I? And he kind of whispers to you, "Can I keep the magazines?"
You disgust me. Actually,
I'm
no.
lonely.
Lalia wouldn't have any clue what those are. She'd be like, "Yes, I guess, as long as they are not
Lonely.
notes."
Okay.
Lalia wouldn't know what those are.
At least
You read
leave an old man with his
What
dreams.
are they like the Baker's Monthly or something?
Yes, there are plenty of warm pies and blossoming rolls. And
Oh,
yes.
that sounds delicious. All right,
mhm,
we'll make sure
yep,
you keep those
Yep,
then.
and plenty of custards and yes. Yep, exactly.
Fair
Well, I'll
enough.
try one of your pies sometime.
Well, look me up. I don't know
I
where I'll
will.
be. Maybe here. I don't know.
All right.
He kind of just begins to make his way towards the stairs, seemingly oblivious to most of what had happened and his life's ambitions being re-realized.
As he starts walking away, Lalia will turn to Rhaegar and drop Zone of Truth and say, "It's okay. You can lie again."
What? I don't. You're just assuming I lie all the time. Just because I avoided that big magical truth zone doesn't mean anything.
Of course not.
Also, well, I have something to tell you about that library down there, but we'll get to that.
Looks suspiciously at you.
Well,
If she hadn't been here for the conversation, would be rolling an insight check.
yeah.
You can roll insight if you want. Gonna know either way.
Right? No, it's all good. I'll just assume that she's suspicious of you.
Well, that's no different than normal.
Right?
She's suspicious of everyone at this point.
Yep.
All right. So you guys headed back downstairs as well?
Yes.
Alright, so making your way down, you do see that he stops in the library on the second floor, and he kind of like reaches underneath the shelves and pulls out a small box that has a little lock on it, and kind of thinking you guys aren't in the room, just kind of looks over his shoulders for a second, and then like picks it up and puts it in his robes.
Oh.
So we saw him do that.
Yep.
What do you have there?
The magazines that you said I could keep.
Those are not magazines.
Well, it's a monthly subscription where they send you a packet of pictures and they call it a magazine. Do you want
All right,
to
now
see
I
them?
want to insight check the DM. Are these actually the magazines, or is this? I'm confused. I'm lost.
Insight check the GM. That's when you know it's getting bad.
No, this is the equivalent of medieval time Playboy subscription.
Okay, I thought it was something else. Like
Nope.
Michaela thought it was something else.
Nope.
Gotcha. All
He's
right.
got a box full of booty pics.
All right. In that case, Lalia will not ask.
And
my
you guys would know this. It's a thing. It's a little creepy, and it's usually lonely old wizard men.
Oh God, we should stop.
I don't think Lalia would know, but she's still confused over that market. That opened
the
up.
males in the area.
Right.
So I think Aiden would probably at least have an idea, and he'd probably be like, Lolly, it's
Right.
don't worry about it. Just let him.
What is it, like a recipe card box or something?
Sure, it's a recipe for disaster.
All right. Well, I
You
hope there
humans
is an
and your
apple pie in
strange
there.
monthly subscriptions.
Yeah, that was my bad. I thought he was trying to hide something from us.
No, he was trying to hide it. It's
Well,
embarrassing.
no, but it was something else. Like, don't make off with another key.
So he makes his way down, following you guys the rest of the way, and starts.
Well, and Lolly is going to start collecting books, as many as she can carry from these shelves.
Okay.
And in particular, could I try to take a look around for the original journal that we found, the one that was in the bedroom?
So make a perception or investigation check for me while you're in the library.
This is where the books are, or am I confused on which room we're in? Which is also possible.
I will let you know.
Okay. Oh, dear. Oh, wait, no, that's good. 22.
Okay. So the area you're in is on the second floor, and it is like a library space. At least I think it's the second floor. Let me find it real quick. I can show you.
Yeah, I think I'm lost on which level everything's on.
This level right here.
Okay.
There is a little library space,
Oh, never mind.
and that is where he grabbed his box of porn. And you're finding that a lot of the books in this area are like strategy books, they're war
These
books.
are the ones that hit Rhaegar in the head. Never mind.
Yeah, some of them like are on loan from the temple. Like you gather, like this is kind of like the soldiers' library. So like
Oh, okay.
when you're out in the field and you're like, hey, bro, I just want something to read. Like the equivalency of like Peter Pan is on this shelf.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's my bad. I got confused
like
on which level was
Little golden books fill like a whole shelf. Like,
which. Oh, nice bedtime reading.
but you would remember and you would recognize and realize that any important texts like the ones you're looking for are probably in his study on the first floor, which Rhaegar has locked.
That's it. Okay.
So that is this area.
Gotcha. Makes sense.
So yeah. You do find a copy of the fairy tales of the Sword Coast.
Oh, yes, I think the wizard was reading this. Alrighty. Yeah, we can keep moving down then. I had my floors confused.
That's right. Alright. So you guys make it down to the bottom. Thalavar kind of heads off to this little bedroom down here, which is his. Starts gathering his personal effects. There's no... assuming you guys are keeping an eye on him, there's no books, texts, or anything like that in this area. It's just general living gear, equipment, things of that nature. His box of gold, his coin pouch, things like that. Just starts gathering them. Says, well, I'm going to get my own place. I think I could probably stay here if I wanted to, but the kitchen sucks. And just starts to...
just gonna be eyeing him up, just watching him like.
Yeah.
Zone of truth wasn't enough for Rhaegar. He doesn't trust him.
Yep. Yeah, he opens the closet and he's got like 6 different robes. They all look exactly the same.
My guy.
He's got little pocket protectors and like a couple extra hats that are the same. He's got like 2 pairs of socks. That's about it. Just some general personal effects. Not a whole lot in there. He wasn't much of a material guy. At least possessions wise. But you do find yourself outside of the locked study door where you know that the rest of these texts are being held. So whatever you guys would like to do with that, you can go ahead and outline as well. As he pretty much just gathers his stuff and walks off into town.
No. Alright.
Gonna hand over the key to Lolly and.
Well, look, it was just a precaution, okay?
Oh, well, it doesn't hurt. He's obviously not big on the thinking through decisions before making them. Did you see how fast he just wanted to open the bakery? My goodness. Takes me
I wonder
almost a
what
whole
that
day
was
to figure out what I want for dinner, let alone what I want to do with my life.
Not good.
Do you think, it's a little bit worrying. Do you think maybe he was under someone's control? That's what is catching on to things. Maybe they snapped him out of it? They're seeing the zone of truth? I'm worried.
Would Lalia know what had happened, or
Make an Arcana check. Retroactively.
retroactively? As she's sitting here thinking, good questions. Da-da-da. Oh wow, dirty 20.
Okay. Based on what the ghosts told you about the effects of the ruined stone, And what they did, you gather that they wiped the inhibition from his mind and kind of gave him a reset.
Gotcha.
And you gather that being in the zone of truth, that maybe he had already been thinking about this.
Seems that way.
He just
It was in the back of his mind, but he wasn't
Yeah.
going to do it.
he probably
until
just,
now.
being from a gathering of wizards, was probably given a job to do.
Mm-hmm.
Finished his job, but then the pool of the ruined stone kind of made him stay and keep going, and they cleared that from him. So, and he definitely looks like retirement age, so you could gather that this might have been like his one last job.
You mean all wizards don't look like Merlin from The Sword and the Stone?
Now, this guy is human and he is ancient.
Ah. So then Lolly will pass on to Rhaegar. I think in their own way, our ghosty friends gave him a push in the right direction.
Ah, well, that's good.
Yes.
Never can be too careful, you know.
I
Fool
agree.
me once.
Right? She
did
kind
fool
of
us
like
once.
she's like agreeing with you, and then she kind of goes and like looks at you and is like, "Wait."
What?
Nothing. All right. But yeah.
Right, it's kind of like the back of his mind.
All right. So it sounds like you guys are taking the books over to the temple.
Yep. As many as we can carry, and then I would like to direct Marigold that she may want to come collect the rest.
Okay.
You just see Bink just like slide all the books inside his bag.
Yeah.
Wow.
So between 3 bags of
I have a
holding.
magical bag. Yeah, you know,
Yeah,
like,
between
us.
3 bags of holding, you could get all of the materials in this room.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it will probably take all 3, and you want to make sure you go drop it off before you put anything else in there.
Right. I know
Yeah.
it's already so full. Sounds good.
So,
Let's go with me.
awesome. So you guys take the better part of the next hour or so, at least, kind of gathering up these materials, making sure that you have everything. Clearly not in the right order, as you can't really read it either. But
This guy couldn't organize for shit. Even I'm better at this than he is. My goodness. What do you guys think?
You would think it's more organized than that, wouldn't
Yeah.
you? You just see like Ryder smile like, oh.
yeah, so you guys do manage to get all of them bagged up carefully, not missing any real important materials. It's a pretty bare room. It's pretty easy to make sure you didn't miss anything. Take them over to the temple, and Marigold happily accepts them and says that they won't be added to the collection until she's been able to go through. As she pretty much curates everything that comes through. In this, I will say you guys have made it to about midday or so.
Busy
You see
morning.
that it's it's a pretty nice day out. You can see amongst Lelion at this time of day there are plenty of new soldiers, new arrivals coming through the gates. Looks like some of the backup that has been requested. Some new guards are appearing. You guys recognize at this point that there's new merchants and new caravans on the roads. As Lelion is becoming a much more populated area. You see plenty of new faces coming in from amongst the crowd. You see there are a couple boats that are docked out in the ocean that have barges making trips. You can see that it is also bringing in new people, new visitors, new tourists are also coming into the town. So it's definitely bustling. It's definitely busy. You can tell that there is a concentrated effort to try and recruit, to try and shore up the town. A lot of these people are being given jobs quickly to rebuild the town or to aid in the defense, things of that nature. So as you step out of the temple, seeing this wonderful, sprawling town before you with your list of chores to do, I think we're going to go ahead and take a break. Give it a few minutes. We'll check in with everybody, make sure everybody's caught up. Looks like I think Connor might be here now, so we'll kind of take a minute to get all of our players organized, situated, and we'll pick back up in a few minutes.
All right.
Alright, so bringing us back from break. You guys, as adventurers, have completed your task at the House of Thalavar. You have gathered some more information, uncovered an ancient artifact hidden in the ethereal plane attached to the top of the tower. You have set a wayward wizard on a new path for the rest of his life, what remains of it, and taken the copious amount of notes and writings and treasured books from the tower and transported them over to the local shrine to be curated by the Dragonborn Marigold before added to a collection or otherwise sealed to the annals of history. Stepping back out from that in about the middle of the afternoon with a potential laundry list of things to still work on, I'll let you guys go ahead and take it from here, decide where you're headed next or what you'd like to do. If you forget or need a little guidance on what all you guys have at your beck and call, you can let me know.
I think Ragnar is gonna go head over to the magic item shop and let everyone know he'll be right back. I think there's a bag of devouring in there, isn't there?
Yep.
I'll come with.
How much was that for?
2,500.
Oh, never mind. I don't have that much. Never mind. I can look at it and drool.
Yeah, anybody curious in the item shop, it is posted in the campaign info tab. It's
Okay,
like
my bad.
3 or 4 posts up. No, it's fine. I don't think I had it added before the end of last session, but it should be up to date at this point, so.
I'm just gonna say that Binkless is in and offers some money to help him buy the bag of devouring if he really wants it.
I mean, you don't have to give me money, dude. I just thinking it might be useful if we need to get rid of something to have it.
Mm-hmm.
Not saying I plan on killing anyone.
Hide the evidence.
Just saying it might be useful.
Hide the evidence. Chop off the body parts and just shove it in.
I mean, it depends. How much do you want to split it?
How much do you have?
I have 2,600, but I don't want to bring myself down to 100 gold.
I have 2,100. I can give you 1,000.
I mean, I'll pay 1,500 of it if you want to pay.
Yeah, I can do 1,000. Yeah.
1,000. That work? All right. So we have that if we need it.
Alright.
I will edit that.
Hey,
And
other
if you
than
need it,
potions and like other stuff, I mean, we'll get money up to date regardless. Like last time I had 1,000, and then I got up to like 3,500. And I still wasn't really spending much, so I'm like, yeah, why not?
Mm-hmm.
Is that going to be a role-playing thing, or is it just deducting the money?
I'm just doing the
For
money
buying
for now.
shops, no, we're not going to make you role play through purchasing unless there's something that you want to do being there with them. That you are welcome to role play out. But
Oh, I was just going to try and get him a discount.
No.
well, you're welcome to try. If you would
I
like
think
to try and get a discount, you can describe to me how you would like to do so. Seeing Aubrey offer this bag for 2,500 gold.
How about a trade? And
trade for
I'll
what?
pull out the red vial that I have.
Okay.
I don't know what it is. I don't know what it does. I can tell you that a lich actually smelled it, and his eyes glowed red.
Well, I'd be happy to take a look, darling. Kind of puts her hand out. She,
Oh yeah.
assuming you offer it to her, she will hold it.
Yeah.
You see her eyes kind of flash for a second. She says, well, this It's quite a wonder you happened upon something like this. Well, it's an inhalant poison. This is a poison. Well, it's called malice, essentially, but I'm afraid I wouldn't be comfortable selling this. This is quite dangerous and deadly, and, well, in some areas is outlawed.
This area? Is it outlawed in this area?
Not yet. But depending on
think
how
it's gonna
you
take a
use
step
it, it
back.
might change that.
I did not know you had an inherent poison, Zanzibar. He steps back like, oh god.
Well, if you don't want it, I'll take it back.
I'd rather not. You might be able to find a buyer, but I caution you to be wary of anybody wanting to buy that.
Are you talking about like black market people? Should I find them?
Should you find them? Probably not. But they would be the ones to purchase it, in my opinion.
Interesting. Alrighty.
Raggar's now terrified that Zanzibar has a deadly potion. Vial of inhaling poison.
Yay!
Do me a favor, don't tell any of the guards that I have this.
Oh, your secret's safe with me. Just don't open it near me.
Okay.
What is it? That's like creepy looking.
It's a church service, okay?
What's Bink doing at the altar?
It's not big.
You just see me like levitating and just start
What
like
is-
glowing for no reason.
Oh no, it's like
"Aw."
a. It's the purple that was
It's
throwing me off.
evil! I knew it!
I have tricked you all along. I am evil.
What you see when you walk in, and then the library section is up here. I haven't placed the bookshelves yet, but so, any other purchases? You do have Puck's potions as well. It has not updated, but they are there.
No, I'm pretty good, I think.
Yeah. I think I'm covered for now. Probably a good sign I'm not covered, but so what's our laundry list? We have the grenade from Nomengrad and the half-orcs, which could maybe be two birded, one stoned, because they're the same direction.
I think the half orcs were closer, and then the grenade is like past them,
Yeah,
if I remember correctly.
that sounds right. So it's like we could take care of the half-orcs on our way. There's the fog banks at sea that are making a drumming noise. Don't really know what we can do about that. Obviously, there's the sightings of old Gnawbone, but I'm not ready to fight an ancient dragon.
Me either.
He's like,
Bring it out! Be dead!
We could do the fogs and wait for Aiden for the, like, add a character and wait for Aiden to do the orc things, because he'd probably like to kill orcs.
Yeah, that's true. I'm on board with that plan. Am I missing anything, Chris? Are there other things on our list, or is that it? Because I'm fine with doing the boats. I'm fine with doing the fog out at sea, but if there's like something else too that we're not thinking about.
Let me check and see what I had given you. Yeah, Yes, you've heard of Old Gnawbone flying.
Mm-hmm.
You've got the half-orcs in the woods.
Mm-hmm.
You've got poisoned water, which isn't really an adventure hook, it's just a thing. Strange fog banks at sea. And Galileo locked in his tower, which you've already taken care of.
As we all do the Ragar, brush our hands off. One thing down.
Is that my thing now?
Well, that's done with.
Seems to fit his personality.
I'm actually gonna pick up the winged boots while we're here.
Ooh.
Okay. I will say check out the pinned item list because they are not the same as D&D Beyond Winged Boots.
Oh, okay. Did not know that. Where's the... Do I just scroll up?
Yeah, D&D campaign info, and then if you hit the little thumbtack thing at the top, it'll show you pinned posts. It's, a
okay.
pin. And I think the second one is current list of items. And the winged boots are in there.
Have to add our weapons of warning.
Yep.
Is the amulet on there? Amulet of the Devout?
No, not yet.
Amulet of the what now?
Amulet of the Devout. It's like my own rhythm maker's drums.
Yep.
Oh, then no, I would not pick that up.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, it's not quite as effective as...
Just because I don't want to be using concentration.
Mm-hmm. Did I make him concentration? No. You don't have to concentrate on the boots.
It's just the benefits of the fly spell, as though the boots were concentrating for you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just it only lasts for 5 minutes instead of like an hour or whatever. But yeah, you do not have to concentrate on it. The boots do it.
Well, and it also works like the fly spell in the sense that if your 5 minutes run out while you're in the air, you fall, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Right.
Whee! Then you hope Bink is around watching and that the roof doesn't cave in on you. So.
That brings up a question.
Yeah.
That I have had, but I've never had a situation to bring up. If I'm falling and I get 30 feet from the ground, can I use Misty Step and step straight to the ground without taking damage?
I would let you try.
Okay.
I'd make a roll for it. To see if you could time it correctly.
Alrighty.
Or aim it so that you didn't fail by trying to put yourself inside the ground instead of on the ground.
Ow!
Yeah, I'd let you try.
Okay.
Depending on how
we can go on a quest first, though.
depending on how far the drop was, the higher the drop, the harder the difficulty is what I would say, because your terminal velocity would be faster and it'd be harder for you to tell. Alright.
Well,
You guys
we're
have
done here.
wined and dined Aubrey and shopped and given her some more money.
More money.
Rolling in the do-do-do.
So I believe the thing was to go to the Half-Orcs after we got done at the tower.
Yeah, but we're trying to save that because Aiden's like pledged enemy is an orc, so we want.
Yeah, he hates orcs.
Yeah, we want Aiden.
We could do
to
the
be
grenade
here.
first.
Yeah, that's what I was like, kind of pondering. Like, could we hit the orcs on the way back.
Yeah,
But there's
I will tell you that the spottings of the orcs have been seen kind of like northeastern, so kind of between Lelion and Fandolin. And the gulch that you've been given the directions to is more south and then east. It's kind of along the mountains.
Gotcha.
So you could go to one and not walk through the other, or you could do both. So, but yes, you could certainly try and go straight to the gulch and avoid the most recent area that the orcs have been spotted.
I say we do that then. That way we aren't like trying to.
Yeah.
I'm not talking to you, Siri. Trying to wait for Alex to get here, and then we're like stuck at sea for a week, and it's like, well,
Right.
we
it's
tried
cool
to
with me.
save the orcs.
And the grenade.
Is it at least a day's travel away?
It is about 6 to 7 hours.
Lalia would like to sleep
To
first.
I don't
sleep.
want to sleep in the wild. Come on. It's not that bad out there. It's just dragons.
As the only tank who had to use a lot of investigation spells to take on Galio there, she would appreciate a rejuvenation of things like lay on hands and she'd like to attune to her own weapon of warning. But if you guys want to set out, that's fine too. Just know that she's basically out of spells. So
Yeah, either one's fine with me.
Yeah. I mean,
What time of day is it?
it's post afternoon at this point. You've done some shopping. You've had your lunch, I'd assume. So you're looking at probably 2 or 3 o'clock. So if you left now, you'd get there by like 10 p.m.
So, how about we sleep on the road?
You could do that.
yeah, that's
Could do
fine.
that.
Get about halfway there and then
On
arrive
the
early
road
in the morning.
again. I can't wait to get on the road again.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Let's do that.
Lalia is all too happy to have someone suggest not sleeping in town. Not that our house isn't wonderful, but gestures, people.
Yeah, and this place is getting busier too.
I know. It's good for them, bad for those of us who don't like, people.
Looking around, is it like a multitude of races, or is it just primarily humans? Or
In Lelion now,
yeah,
there's a little bit of everybody. There's some lizard folk that some of you recognize as some of the more cultured of the lizard folk from the mirror that had set up encampment nearby. I would say there's a good mix. The races that you see the least of would be half orcs, tabaxis, and there are no other centaurs.
Well then.
You've met one other centaur,
I know.
and you know that there's a group of them that don't live in the city.
That involves hanging out with Xanth. She's good.
You don't like that? Come on. He likes you.
I don't know. I think he was into Ixen.
Ah, yes. That's right.
who's Ixen?
Yeah, he was a former party member.
He's a ship captain now, I think, right? He's off.
He is
that
a
what we
barge
decided?
master.
A barge master. Even better.
He is working his way towards a ship.
Okay.
Oh, awesome.
So if at any given day, if you stare off into the levee to the west, you might see him running a barge back and forth.
Ah, well, there you go. I'm glad he's doing well. He belatedly revived Bink. And I think Bink twice.
Yes!
Something like that.
And you guys would have
I
the
died twice.
You guys would have the recognition that running a barge in a world like this would be essentially the equivalency of being a semi-driver in real life. You can own your own rig, and you get paid for making trips. So he is not working for the town necessarily. It would be like a contractor or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Good for him. Glad he is doing well.
Well, shall we set off then?
Yeah, I'm ready.
I think so.
Ready as well, Ruby.
You said tabaxi. Looking around, Chris.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see any tabaxi that I recognize, do I?
Make a perception check.
Oh no.
Damn it! It's a natural one.
No.
And nothing's tipping you off. I mean, you see a couple in passing. You see some tails flicking around corners. You see the backs of heads, but you're not really picking up anybody. Not getting a good look at them right now.
You know what? I think we should leave now.
Wally, I wouldn't ask this, but Michaela will. Weren't you gonna come back and change your name after meeting with old Gnawbone?
We haven't had time.
Oh no.
But yes.
Good times. All right. Wally is just pleased that Rhaegar seems to agree that efficiency and speed is the way to go right now. So she's just excited to set out.
Yes, that's what it is. It's efficiency and speed. Let's go.
Alright. So you guys are headed to the Gulch, it sounds like?
Yes. All an overnight stay out in the woods.
Okay. So, go ahead and just roll. Whoever's using the map and leading the way, make a survival check to find your way there.
Probably me.
Mm-hmm.
20?
Okay. Well enough. You are able to lead your party off to the east. You kind of take the main road for a moment and then see the edge of the mountains and begin to curve your way around the base of the mountains, headed towards the gulch. You have an understanding. You can compare the map they gave you to the map that you have. That this is called Dumathions Gulch. Garnet informs you that Dumathion is actually a revered dwarven god that this is named after. It is a narrow canyon in the Sword Mountains, carved into the earth by a small but powerful stream that runs into the Mere of Dead Men. As I said, it's named for the dwarven god of mining and the protector of dead. And it's been rumored that the place has mysterious powers of its own that lead people to usually avoid it. But this is where you are headed. And you guys are, I would say, about an hour to an hour and a half out. When you kind of stop at the edge, you notice that after this, it kind of gets to be rocky terrain, little dips and crevices. So this is probably the best place to stop and actually make camp. About an hour and a half out from your destination.
I am also remembering now that we are out of town that we were supposed to tell the council when we were going to go pick it up. Could we have done that?
Sure.
Okay.
It's fine.
Okay. So they were going to send a heads up or something like that. Probably a sending spell.
Yeah. So they will let you know that you are headed to meet. Let me just double check this real quick. Okay. You are headed to meet 3 gnomes that are making the delivery.
Mm-hmm.
They are named Fibblestib, Bindlemint, and Dabblebob.
Bindlement.
I love it.
Fibblestib, Bindlemint, and Dabblebob.
Oh my god. Dimple Mimp?
Bindlemint.
Bindlement,
Bindlement.
Dabblebob, Fibblestib. Gesundheit.
All right, what?
Yep.
I need you to type that out, please.
I will type that in.
Fibblestib, Bindlement,
Bindle-
and who else?
Wait.
Welcome
what?
to Gnomes!
Thank goodness ours is so
I
simple.
thought my name was stupid. What the hell?
Oh, Fibblestib. Fibble.
This hurts my brain.
Wait, Big is
Go
like,
ahead and
I don't know what you guys are
highlight
talking.
and copy and paste.
Right.
Fibblestib, Bindlemint, and Dabbledob.
Dabbledob?
Yes,
Dabbledob.
Dabbledob.
Not Dabblebob.
My bad. Dabbledob. Dabbledob.
I was going to say, I'm going to call anybody who can't concentrate on one task long enough to finish it a Dabblebob from now on.
Yes.
I dabble in this.
And you were informed beforehand that it was created by this grenade was created by Fibblestib Pinebark.
Oh god, he has a last name.
Yes, he has a last name.
I already circled his name. Okay.
And co-created by Dabbledob Plasterpatch. The last
God,
names
I
are not
thought
as
this was
important, but I thought you should know them.
Dabble.
dude, I thought this was a singular name for a second.
Plaster
There.
what?
Like, what the hell?
Plasterpatch.
Plaster patch.
No, alright, so in my notes, I'm going to put gnomes that created the holy hand grenade. I mean,
Yeah.
Right?
Renata.
We're at camp now, correct?
Yes.
Hey, Rhaegar, you have the map. Can you show me landmarks as to where these gnomes would be at?
Sure. So he pulls out the map and kind of just like roughly points to an area that we're traveling to.
Thanks.
Well, yeah, you guys.
Right around there.
You guys have been to Nomengrad, and you know that Dumathions Gulch is literally about halfway. Nomengrad is a little farther to your east along the mountains.
Is sundown now, or how close is it to sunset?
You're about an hour out, so you traveled for, let's say, about 6 hours. It was 2 o'clock, so it's like 8:30, 9 o'clock.
So it's getting dark.
Getting there.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and pick a spot and sit down, and I'll cast clairvoyance where Rhaegar was pointing to.
Okay. So,
The range is a mile. Not sure if I can get there, but I can either choose seeing or hearing, and basically it throws up a invisible sensor. But I'm either blinded or deafened when using the sensor.
Alright, you choose. So you're trying to put a sensor at the Gulch or at Nomengrad?
I'm trying to go for the gulch.
Yeah,
And
'cause-
just see if any enemies are around. See if I can see the city at all. Anything.
and you said you're doing seeing.
Yes.
I will say, given you're about an hour to an hour and a half out, you probably would not be able to reach into the gulch itself, but you could certainly get advantage on it.
Okay.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Did you mean with advantage or no? Just straight.
If you're looking to try and see the gulch itself and what's at the gulch, I would say disadvantage because you didn't make it there. But if you're
Okay.
looking at the area that your clairvoyance managed to make it to, I would give you advantage for anything nearby.
And I'll be looking at the area then.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
12.
Okay. You're not getting a whole lot. There's some woods. You can see there's definitely some creatures that garner your attention a little bit, kind of traveling through. Looks like your forest animals. There's some bears. There's some rabbits, some squirrels, things of that nature. Nothing is really standing out to you at the moment as far as like living beings or like humans or gnomes or dwarfs or anything of that nature really, and nothing that's really striking you as enemies. Nothing that you can catch or garner in this area right now.
Right. And if animals are roaming around, there wouldn't be something threatening them anyway, so
At least not at the moment.
seems like we're pretty safe. And I'll go ahead and relay that information to the party.
Cool.
That is good to know.
Well, if we do happen into any animals, I can talk to them.
Oh yes,
Awesome.
how is Noodle doing?
Nice and heavy.
Oh man.
He definitely put on a little bit in that 2 weeks you missed out on.
Well, Bink's still alive, so it could have been worse.
I know, right?
Bink, will you be providing a tiny hut or are we roughing it, as they say?
Tiny hut. Hoobity boobity.
And then a tiny hut appears.
Boobity boobity.
I love it.
Here's my hut. Cool. Your hut appears. Is anybody scavenging for dinner, or are we eating rations?
I'll look around for some stuff.
It's been a minute
Little bit.
since you've slept on the road.
Right. I'll help. One way or the
While
other.
they're doing that, what's Garnet doing?
She's just kind of doing her own thing. She's got a flask. She sat down,
Of course.
just kind of letting you guys do your thing. Looks like she's munching on some dried jerky.
I'll sidle over to her.
Mm-hmm.
Noticed you were pretty scared in the fight that we had.
I don't like the ghosts. They're not for me.
Are ghosts undead?
There's a difference between zombies and skeletons and ghosts. I don't like ghosts.
Oh. Is there a reason for that? Did a ghost kill your family or something?
No, they just creep me out and they're chilly.
Oh. So you don't like the cold? Okay.
Not really. I'm a warm-blooded dwarf, and
Awesome.
we're used to the ground, which is usually, temperate, pretty constant.
So, the dwarven god you were telling us about, is that the one you serve?
Oh, Dumathion?
Yeah.
Hell no.
You say that like you know him.
He's more for the, what do you guys call it? The worker bees. That's who he's for, the miners. I'm no miner.
I am.
Yes, ma'am. I meant as a profession, not as a physicality.
This just got weird.
Okay, well, I won't make you fight any more ghosts.
Well, I appreciate that.
And I'll turn and walk away back to the tiny hut.
Okay. Not gonna ask her what god she does serve?
Nope, not right now.
Yep. What?
Alright. You got it. So you head back to the hut. She keeps munching on her jerky. Doing her own thing. The rest of you out scavenging and foresting. I'm not going to make you roll for it. It's the woods and there's plenty of animals around. You guys managed to gather. There's some deer, there's some conies.
Is there any vegetarian option?
Yeah, there's plenty of bushes and herbs, and there's
Cool.
some veggies you can find.
Perfect.
I'm gonna try and see if I can get a rabbit. Like, make sure I get a rabbit something for Noodle.
Alright. Find a nice little hare. About the right size for Noodle. Go ahead and, for the evening, feeding Noodle, make an animal handling check for me.
Oh boy. Okay. 27.
Okay. It eats the meal and not your hand.
That's a good noodle. We eat the rabbits, not me.
Dun, dun.
You got it. So beyond that, you guys have made your way to a good evening. Is there anything you'd like to accomplish before bedtime? Any chats, any conversations?
I want to make sure I attune to my weapon of warning,
Mm-hmm.
if I haven't already.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna. Have I seen what Garnet drinks? Like, do I know whether it's wine or beer, or like mead?
It's beer
Okay. I'm gonna
and liquor.
use my alchemy flask to pour in some beer into like one of these empty flasks I have, and go over to Garnet and say,
Well, I think I owe you an apology for, well, some things I said before.
and he hands over the thing of beer.
That I know you like drinking, so it's made fresh from my alchemy jug.
Oh, well. I appreciate it. No hard feelings. I understand things go crazy sometimes, but I'll take it. She does, and it's gone in about 40 seconds.
Sounds
That's
about
all.
right.
She just kind of leans back against some of the rocks.
I guess I'll get ready for bed.
Right.
Yep.
So, being in the wilderness. Pachow! Who would like to take a watch?
I will with my weapon.
Mm-hmm. So I heard Lali, I heard Ragar,
I'll do one.
Zanzadar. Okay, that should get you through the night. Get you at least 3. So, I'll go ahead and just go in that order then. So, passing time, having your dinner, having your conversations, kind of prepping yourselves, relaxing, recalling information from the day, kind of going over things. Lalia, you pick up the first watch. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
You got it.
Natural 1.
Right.
Natural 1.
Oh, not much better. I'm going to use my inspiration
Okay.
to try to make that a little higher. Nope, that's an 8.
Okay. You're not really seeing anything. Some forest animals that kind of go by in the beginning of your watch.
I'm preoccupied by trying to comfort Zydan to let him know that the new longsword is not replacing him. It's just to sit here in its scabbard on my back. Don't worry.
Whatever, bro.
You are still number one.
You start swinging that thing, I might just eat it. Nah, I don't give a shit. As long as you feed me, I'm cool.
Right. Speaking of which, here's some leftover coney from the snake.
Yeah, beyond that, you don't catch anything. Your weapon has been attuned by this point, and it doesn't. Nothing really goes off. Nothing grabs you.
Okay.
So your watch goes by pretty well, which will bring us to round 2. So Rhagar, taking up your post for the night, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
All right. 24.
Cool. You as well. You notice, continuing off of Lalia's check, that the foresty animals seem to have gone to bed for the night, so that's much quieter. You hear a few owls, a few night animals, night creatures, but nothing that grabs your attention, nothing coming at or after you or really in the area doing anything. Which will bring us to our last watch. So Zanzidar, taking up your post, go ahead and make a perception check for me. Natural 20. Nice.
Hey.
Also, you're not really gathering anything. The one thing that you do kind of notice with the natural 20 coming to the end of your shift, the forest, even though the sun has risen and things have returned, seems quiet. Quieter than usual.
Right.
But as you are finishing your shift, we're coming to daylight, bringing everybody back up. I think we're going to take a quick pee break before we jump into making it the final stretch to the gulch.
All right.
Beans.
All right.
bringing us back in. You guys have begun the trek towards Dumathions Gulch to meet up with a group of gnomes to receive a hopefully useful and powerful magical item to aid in the protection of Lelion against a potential oncoming threat of a dragon. Something you, as a party, are used to. Seems to be a running theme of dragons in these lands, but you guys camped for a night, not too far out from your final destination. Your watches went pretty well. Biggest thing to note, at the end of Zanzidar's watch, he had taken the last watch. You noticed that the forest seems oddly quiet, oddly silent for what's going on for the area. But you do awaken. Nothing seems to be immediately affecting you or in the nearby. Your party awakens not too long after. You guys are in a new day, new dawn. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna relay. It's too quiet to the rest of the group.
Not a good sign.
Very
But the one is never a good one.
Very unsettling.
Maybe we just keep a lookout.
I mean, we could travel at half speed and move quieter.
Alia grimaces in plate mail.
So does Aiden.
And Garnet, although I don't think Garnet's the type to grimace. So.
Nope. I'm loud and proud, bitches.
Sounds about right.
I mean, the alternative is we move as loud as possible. Hope to scare whatever creatures are out there away.
Garnet says that she'll at least give it her best to be quiet, but no promises. May or may not work or be beneficial, but she will do what the group wants.
Alia asks Aiden if this is like stairs. Is it just something that I have to get over?
Pretty much.
Ugh. At least you're as bad at this as I am. Actually, I think Aiden's better than Alia at stealth, but... It is worth a try.
I have an idea. Let's have the people who are in heavy armor move at least 50 feet in front of us.
I just realized that Lalia already moves at half speed, but that's okay. Doesn't help. But move in front of you guys.
So, my idea is you guys attract attention from whatever's out there, and then the rest of the party ambushes after the fight starts.
You are assuming we are going to be fighting. Even I am not quite that assuming. There are many things that could be causing silence. Not all of them lead to combat.
Following the silence thing. Not trying to interrupt this idea, but I guess while you guys are talking, right? You guys gonna be looking around at like the nature around and see if you can find it.
Find any what? I missed that.
Animals.
Animals. Okay.
Just like animals or nature or anything, because it's like unusually quiet. I'm just looking to see if there's actually animals around.
Yeah. Are you moving from camp or are you staying at camp?
I think we're still strategizing in camp.
Okay.
So
Yeah. Go ahead and make a nature check for me. Or investigation.
Much better with nature.
Okay. You're not finding a whole lot of animals around. There's not not a bunch at the moment in the area. You see some birds in the skies, but as far as immediately around camp, it's oddly empty.
Weird.
I know this is like my catchphrase, but I don't like this.
I don't like it either.
I'm fine with whatever strategy Lalia come up.
The weakness of sending the tanks in front out of character and above table is Rhaegar's the one good at reading maps. So I have a decent survival. So Lalia might be okay. But that's not Aiden's in my strong suits. But we can try that.
I'm
I don't
just
know, maybe
throwing out
Garnet's
ideas.
No, Garnet is definitely not good at that. She would try, but
Right. Give it the good old college effort.
I mean, I vote for either moving stealthily or moving
It's gonna
as
be
a
hard to move
party.
stealthily with 3 people in plate mail.
Yeah, it's really tricky.
Even with pass without a trace.
We
Which I could
try. We try really hard.
You can try.
I mean, I do have mithril, but I'm not the only one who's in plate, so it wouldn't necessarily help a group check to switch to a lower AC.
Well, I say we just go with whatever, and whatever happens, happens.
Okay.
I like that.
We could at least move forward, and then maybe if we start picking up on even weirder vibes than this, we could recalibrate our approach to whatever may be ahead.
It's fine with me.
alright.
So if that's the case, I think Lalia will attempt to take up the same kind of position she had in the mirror, which was Rhaegar was directing us and she was on, like, glued to his 6 in the sense of being right there in case something came out to attack him.
Okay. So Rhaegar's going first. Lalia, you're right behind him. You guys are going to...
As long as Rhaegar's okay, I don't want to volunteer you to
Yeah,
go first.
that's fine.
Okay.
I'm assuming that if we're trying to track somewhere that I'm the one leading.
Yeah.
Okay. So... Rhaegar, Lalia. How about between Bink and Zanzidar? Where are you guys traveling?
I guess I'll take up the rear.
Okay. Bink, where would you like to be in this marching order?
Second to last.
Alright. So that will put Aiden and Garnet somewhere in the middle. Alright. So as you guys begin to kind of trek a little bit further, making your way closer to the gulch, you... Everybody make a perception check for me.
What terrain are we in?
Right now it's kind of foresty.
All
It's
right,
a forest.
then I'm making that with advantage.
Yay.
Okay.
Not that it matters.
Okay.
That's how that works.
Well, the DC was a 15, so anybody with a 15 or above are able to keep yourselves from being surprised by this.
Oh boy.
So you guys are traveling, you begin to hear a commotion in the forest. Something is hurrying towards you. And then a few moments later, you hear that there's a few somethings headed towards
Oh
you.
boy.
I'm curious. Would the weapon of warning
I was gonna ask
have
that.
warned us about this?
When it came within in range, what's the range of the weapon?
That's a good question. I was more gonna do it in character. Lolly is like reaching on her back, like, Auspex, are you there? What are you doing? Let's see. You and any of your companions within 30 feet of you can't be surprised, except when incapacitated by something other than non-magical sleep. So it's not a range. It's just like
Yeah,
it literally just starts glowing. Like I think of it like Bilbo's
Sting.
sword.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean it would glow when they would be like within perception or eyesight range of you guys. It's not less necessarily a hey, there's things within 100 feet of you. It just
Yeah.
stops you from having a surprise round.
And so Lolly is actually kind of using it as is this a danger or is this a friendly?
Yeah. But for storyline purposes,
Yeah.
you guys at least are aware of it before the sword is just like, hey, there's shit here.
Yeah.
But yes, you do hear some crashing, and you do see coming out of this thorny, bushy area next to you, just kind of crashing through the brush, you see a gnome.
No.
It's a female gnome. Her clothes are a little torn in places, and her face is bloodied by cuts. She seems to be terrified, almost to the point of exhaustion. As she glances upon you, she sees your faces. You see this look of relief a little bit on finding somebody, but also still panic, as she just kind of gasps the word to you, beasts, and falls unconscious at your feet.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
And almost as soon as you hear this word escape her mouth, you hear the sounds of bears behind her. Is also
God.
crashing through the brush, as you can see now, as they're rather tall, are 5 large bears. But these bears are walking on 2 legs and holding great axes. I'd like you all to roll initiative.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, this could be really bad. If I will roll with advantage for the first time in my life. Come on, Lolly. Oh, are you serious? Well, at least it wasn't a 4.
My favorite enemy.
Great axe wielding bears.
Great axe wielding bears. They escaped from the circus, quite literally.
So, I will just use this. We'll theater of mind the area, but at least you will have squares to work with. I had Ralia was second, Rhaegar was kind of leading, Aiden and Garnet are kind of hanging out back here. They're mostly going to play defense. I'm not piloting 2 extra characters.
Fair enough.
Zanzadar and Bink would have been back this way.
Yes, sir.
You see we'll use her. Female gnome came crashing through the trees and fell. She's not dead. She seems to be stable, but exhausted and unconscious. And yep, we'll use these guys. Coming back through the trees behind her. 5 great axe wielding bipedal bears.
Ah.
Go ahead and make a nature check for me, Mr. Ranger, or anybody else that might be
Alright.
proficient.
Nature is a int, so I have advantage on this since they are a beast.
Ay.
Natural 20.
Woo!
Okay, so thing to note here. Your first roll is actually the roll that we're going to use. So that
Okay.
gives you a 21, because you realize, upon investigating these, they in fact are not beasts.
Oh.
They are humanoids, and they are known as werebears.
Yeah, we're fucked.
Oh.
Get the silver! Ah!
Do I know anything about like their weaknesses or anything?
With a
anything in
21,
addition, or
I'll
just that?
yeah, with a 21, I'll give you that they are generally resistant to most forms of physical damage, but silvered weapons definitely hits your mind because you've dealt with some were things in the past and kind of in the vampire werewolf nature, that having something silver or utilizing something silver when attacking physically is definitely needed and helpful.
Okay.
Yay!
If one of these things hit me, do I become a werebear?
You're not sure?
Okay.
Do not become a Care Bear. I mean, werebear.
Werebear.
I think I'd rather have werebears than Care Bears.
Right?
Personally.
If the Care
Gigantic
Bear,
Care
the Care
Bears,
Bears,
absolutely terrifying.
if they hug you, you're infected and you become a Care Bear for life.
Yeah.
I'll let you know after this combat. Which I'll...
Alright.
And I need an initiative roll from Bink still.
Oh, my fault.
Yeah.
Alrighty, there we go.
Okay, so we are going to have Rhaegar, followed by some creatures, followed by Bink, Lalia, the rest of the creatures, Zanzidar.
Last baby.
Yeah.
Woo!
Alright, so I'm going to do this real quick. I'm going to do red, blue. Oh, wrong thing. Green, yellow, and black.
It looks so colorful.
Okay. Top of initiative. Rhaegar.
So I'm just gonna yell out that they're weak to silver, and since I don't have my silver dagger attuned, I am gonna have to make a melee attack.
Oh
So
boy.
I guess I will run up to the red one and swing at him 3 times.
Okay.
After I guess as I hunters mark him. So 16.
Yes, 16 does in fact hit.
Alright. So it's gonna be 9 plus D6 from Hunter's Mark.
Mhm.
12 plus D8 from Stalker. So 18 for the first attack.
Nice.
Okay. So you do manage to make contact, and you see that it sinks into its flesh, and as you thought, it's not doing quite as much as you'd hoped.
Even with the silver dagger?
Oh, that is the silver. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a silver dagger.
Never mind. You are good. You notice that it actually kind of reels back from the sting of your
oh
blade.
no!
It is not,
That's why I can't throw it.
yeah, it is not very happy with you. It's yeah.
Oh god.
Yes. My bad. Yes, you're gonna have to melee because you. Yes, yep.
27 to hit.
Yes, that will hit.
6 plus the d6. 9 from the silver dagger. Then I'm attacking my last time with my gloom stalker to 12, and I don't think that hits.
That does hit.
Ooh.
Okay. Okay.
Yep, a 12 will hit.
That's good to know.
6 plus a d6 from my remarks, so 7. And then, yeah, I'm scared. I'm running away. I don't care. I'm going to take the opportunity attack.
Okay, which way are you going? Because you
Directly a bit backwards behind the paladin.
25, 30.
Yep.
Okay. And the red one will, in fact, take an opportunity attack at you. Let's see. Yeah, it's going to swing its great axe.
God.
That's an 18 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. So there will be 9 points of slashing damage.
Alright.
Just kind of skins you a little on your way back out.
Ah! Is that like, Lalia, you got this. Run behind Lolly. And my turn.
Alright. You got it. And that will bring us to our first chunk of creature turns. So Mr. Red Werebore, or Werebear, excuse me, is thankfully diverted his attention from the gnome he was chasing. Just going to... Yeah, he's in hybrid form. He's got 40 feet.
Actually, Chris, from the damage I did, you need to subtract 6 because I forgot I have my thrown damage on my weapons.
Okay, no worries. Thank you for the honesty. But yes.
Or wait,
Still?
no, I don't have it on my silver dagger then. I don't think. Let me check.
Mhm.
Because I have modified each weapon. No, I don't. Okay, the damage is fine. I didn't add the modifier to the damage. Sorry.
Okay. Yep, you're good. Cool. Yes, this one has in fact chased after you, Rhaegar. And he
Oh boy.
is going to make 2 attacks at you. He is going to just kind of, in like a Wolverine double slash style, he's going to take a claw strike at you while also attempting to hit you in a cross pattern with his great axe.
Oh boy.
So the claw is a 22 to hit.
Ouch.
Yep, that hits.
So that is 14 points of slashing.
Alright.
And the great axe is a 16 to hit.
16 does not hit.
Alright.
I switched to my other armor.
Cool.
I need to make a con for my hunter's mark.
Yep.
Con save, which is a 4, so I lost concentration.
Yep.
That was actually for the first hit.
Ew.
It's gone.
That's fine. Alright. And then our blue guy. What's he feeling? Let me roll. Ooh. He is feeling some gnome blood. He's going to take off,
No.
continuing to follow his prey. He is going to make 2 strikes. I'm going to roll to see if he crits.
Oh my god.
If he does not crit, then it'll be 2 failed saves, not 4.
Oh, okay.
He did not crit. So she is going to take 2 hits and lose 2 saves.
Those are supposed to be with advantage.
So I'm gonna say gnome.
Ooh, that's gonna piss Lolly off.
2 fails. And Mr. Greeny, he's interested in Lalia. I'm going to say that these two people were back here a little ways so that we're not trying to involve them in combat. They're making their way a little rushed.
I knew we shouldn't have let Aiden and Garnet go berry picking.
But yes, this bear is going to take 2 swings at you, Lalia.
Mm-hmm.
Same circumstance, he's going to use his great axe and his claws at the same time, kind of making an X pattern.
Lovely.
So the claws is a natural 20.
Ouch.
The great axe is a natural 1.
Well, the great axe will miss.
The 20. What's the roll?
It was a natural 20, so it would make it a 27.
Okay.
See, I don't think the wings would cover that.
Nope. It's 4 AC.
Yeah.
I just wasn't sure what the roll was because if I might have been able to cause it to. That's all.
Okay. No worries. So we'll go ahead and roll crit for the claw. So that is 3, 10, 12, 18, 19, 20. 21 points of slashing damage.
Okay. Not concentrating on anything yet, thank goodness.
That will end their turns, which will bring us to Lalia.
Alright. Ooh. Fuck it. She's gonna try to keep the attention of Green, but she is gonna run around him to stand in between him and Blue.
Mm-hmm.
Because she's pissed off at Blue for smacking this gnome who did nothing but run away.
The red one's going to take a swipe at you
Oh shit.
because you were here.
Yeah, I was. And I was thinking going south, but it still will. That's fine. Yep. She's focused on that blue thing.
Oh, that's a 10.
Okay. Bonus action. What was that? Bonus action. Where are my 3rd level spells? Blinding Smite.
Mm-hmm.
And I am swinging at Blue.
Okay.
Don't you hurt her! Right, it was a girl, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That's a 24 to hit.
Absolutely.
So that will be...
Yeah, unless you net 1, you can't miss this guy.
Yay!
I will tell you, they have an AC of 11.
Okay. So that's...
They're big and beefy.
14 bludgeoning
Mm-hmm.
plus... Wow, that's a pretty roll. 20 radiant damage. And he needs to make, I think it's a Constitution saving throw, to find out if I have blinded his butt.
There's a natural 16 plus 3, 19.
Just hit it. My DC is 19. Damn it. All right. Well, but he got smited, so. All right. So then I will just swing for my 2nd time at him again. Oh yeah, use my bonus action. Darn. Okay. It's all right. It's all right. So that definitely hits then for 12 bludgeoning on the 2nd hit.
You got it.
And that will end my turn.
Alright, almost 50 points of damage there.
Trying to draw his ire away from the poor helpless thing on the ground.
Yeah.
Although I don't have much I can do to help her, so we'll see.
Alright, so that will bring us to the other 2 creatures. They are going to divide and conquer. So this one is going to run up like the gas station. You always pull through and go to the back one. It's going to take 2 swings at Bink.
So dumb.
I like it.
Oh my god.
So the claws is going to be a 16 to hit.
And I dodge.
Alright. And then his
Nice.
great axe is a natural 2 for 9. So he will
And I
miss.
dodge again.
And last but not least, our last werebear is
What
going
did these
to...
bears roll? Jesus.
It's a plus 7 to hit. But this one is going to take 2 swipes at Zanzidar in the very similar fashion. So the first one is a 17 to hit.
Shield.
Okay. That boosts you to what AC?
21.
Hey.
All right. So, Great Axe swing. It's another 17. So he, going in to take these attacks, you throw up your shield and you watch as his claws and his Great Axe just kind of collide with either side of your shield and bounce back, and he's just kind of growling at you. He's not very happy. He looks
Please don't.
hungry. Alright. That will bring us to your turn, Zanzidar.
I thought you said you could talk to Beast, Rhaegar.
These ones are a little too fast to negotiate with.
Okay. I'm gonna try and put him in timeout then.
Look closer to me when you can.
Action, Mind Sliver twinned
Ooh.
Alright.
on both of the bears, where me and Bink are.
Okay, black and yellow.
Yep. Intelligence saving throw of 17.
Alright, one got a natural 3. The other one got a natural 19 with a minus 1, 18. So we'll say
Okay.
yellow saves.
Okay. 7 psychic damage. I believe the one that didn't save. Yes.
Yeah.
And then from its next saving throw, minus a 1d6.
Ooh, nice.
Bonus action. Quicken spell. Banishment at 5th level, targeting both the bears.
Okay.
Wow.
That's a
Not fucking
charisma
around, though.
17.
Alright, let's see. Their charisma bonus is a +1, so I'm going to roll the black bear first. That's a 6. Now I'll roll the yellow. That's a 9.
Hey.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
What did you do
we
to the
love
bears?
Zan. All right.
Put him in timeout!
For the next minute, they are removed from combat.
Is that with concentration?
Yes, it is concentration.
Protect him.
So as long as he doesn't get attacked, right?
Bink's turn's after mine, right?
Wait,
At some
Okay.
point.
I'm a 13. Aren't I supposed to go before Lalia?
Yep, I think I missed you, buddy. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm like, wait a second. I'm supposed
Yep.
to go
Ah.
before the.
That was my fault. I'll get your
Nah,
turn.
it's okay. It's okay.
I'll grab you after Zanzidar, and then I'll put you back where you belong. My bad.
It's okay.
Okay.
So yes, he will get an immediate turn after you, and he is generally after you, but there's a couple between.
I'm
Yeah.
going to hold my ground right where I'm at,
Okay.
and I will end my turn there.
Gotcha. Okay, so yes, Bink.
Alrighty. I'm gonna get my bink hand.
Hey.
Hey,
A big hand.
big bink hand.
May have to make it something other than a rabbit if we're gonna have a herringon in here before too long.
Chicken.
Ay.
Giant rooster. Pretty fitting.
All right. Where's the hand?
It's gonna be grabbing the red bear
Okay.
to make sure he don't claw Rhaegar again. So grasping.
It's like a contested strength check, I think.
Let's see. The hand's strength score to resolve the grapple. If the target is medium or small, you have advantage on the check while the hand is grappling the strike. Blah blah blah. Okay.
Okay. So contested.
So I
grapple-
just do a strength check, right?
With the hand strength, yes. Which is +8. So if you roll a d20, you can add +8.
I'll just do that then. Yeah.
Well,
Ooh.
you got to beat a 10.
Okay. Well, that just beat
That's a
a 10.
13.
13.
And
You got
then is this a... Let's see.
I would say it's a huge creature. It says smaller, huge creature. Just resolve it with the
Oh
strength
yeah, and he
check.
actually has advantage.
Yeah, this is a medium-sized creature.
No, it's okay.
And then on future...
Oh, if it's medium or smaller, you have the advantage on the check. Oh.
Yeah. Wait, is he medium or is he large?
Wait, is that
He's
forceful
medium.
hand I'm looking at? Wait, I'm looking at forceful hand. Grasp hand, wait.
The hand attempts to
No, it's
grapple a
empty
huge
for
or
grasping.
smaller creature within 5 feet of it. You use the hand strength to resolve the grapple. If the target is medium or smaller, you have advantage. So you do have advantage, but you know that you succeeded. While the hand is grappling it, you can use a bonus action to have the hand crush it. When you do so, the target takes bludgeoning damage equal to 2d6 plus your modifier, which I think is 5. So yeah, you got it. It is in your hand.
I'm just gonna let it clutch it in his hand.
Okay.
Might as well.
So you're going to use your bonus action to squeeze or something else?
You know what? I'm just gonna let it hold it so it can't do anything. I'm gonna... Nah, I'm gonna squeeze it. It's gonna do better than my scimitar.
Okay. Then roll 2d6 plus your spellcasting modifier. You do not have to roll to hit because he is already holding it.
Yep.
Modifier +4. Wait, spell attack, I mean?
It's whatever your casting
Your
is,
charisma
your
modifier.
charisma modifier.
So I think it's a
Charisma modifier
plus
is a
four.
+4.
Yep, so
Okay,
plus
so it
4.
is plus
So
four.
13
Nice.
bludgeoning damage
Squeeze.
to red.
His eyes are bugging out.
Yeah, you do kind of see this, just a little squeeze. Kind of burps a little.
That's great.
Is that... Ooh, thank you. I just had a drink.
You got it. Is there anything else for you?
I'm gonna go diagonal left 3. Diagonal up left, my fault. 2, 3. Yep.
Okie dokie. Alright, that brings us to the end of the round, which is going to be Garnet and our gnome. So, Garnet. Darn it, Garnet.
Darn it. Garnet. I love you.
Darn it. Darn it.
River was wide, but I
Yeah,
sworn it. Darn it.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. She can get there.
Hey.
Is going to use her Channel Divinity to... What level? I said she's level 9. Is it 5 times her level? Let me double check that real quick.
You're asking the wrong person. I just assumed Taylor's doing it right.
Yeah, no, I wrote it down earlier, but I forgot. Sorry,
That's all
give me a
good.
second.
Yep, 5 times cleric level.
So 9 times 5 is 45.
Oh, thank
So
goodness.
She is going to give the little gnome on the ground 45 points of health, bringing it back to consciousness.
Yay! Oh, thank goodness.
Good job, Garnet.
And there she will hold as this gnome is now alert again. And that will bring us back to the top of initiative with Rhaegar.
And just as a reminder to you, Rhaegar, Lalia took the reaction away from the red one. as you are considering your options.
I was, but Garnet did change what I was doing. So, I was going to use my Staffy. I am going to turn and attack the red bear after casting Hunter's Mark on it.
Cool.
So, 2 attacks with dagger. 26.
Oh, yeah.
16.
Yep.
So, first is 6 plus 3, 9 points.
Mm-hmm. Don't forget your 100
Second,
mark. Oh, yeah,
Yeah, I
got
did.
it. You got it. Gotcha.
that is my 100th mark. I don't have as many rolls as normal because I'm not throwing them.
Yep.
My thrown daggers have different properties. Second is 7 plus a d6. 13 points of damage in the second one.
Okay.
Silver dagger.
Nice.
And I am going to I guess I'm gonna run like directly upward 30.
Up here.
Yep, that's good.
Okay. You got it.
And my turn.
Alrighty. Yeah. So you get a couple good swipes off on this first werebear again, and you notice that again your silvered weapon appears to be doing very good damage, and he's getting pretty beat up. Still looking strong, but being collapsed in the hand, or grabbed by this hand and restrained, he's unable to follow you. He didn't have any attacks to begin with, but there he remains. Just kind
Glad
of.
I kept that silver dagger.
No kidding.
But
The only one with the silvered weapon.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
that will
Yep.
bring us back to the first 3 creatures. So Red is going to try and escape from Bigsby's hand. So Xavier, go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
With advantage.
Ooh,
A
you gotta,
d20 with advantage.
yep, you got to beat a 20 this time.
I'm just gonna roll 2 d20s then. Bam!
Do it. Do it.
A natural 20!
Plus
Wait, okay, ignore the combination.
Right.
That's fine.
I got a 20
Yeah.
and an 18. I got a 20 and an 18.
He's really
I got 20
strong.
and an 18.
Yeah, so he rolled a natural 18, which plus 4 is 22. So with your 28, you managed to keep him restrained. He has reaction still, but he's unable to reach out and attack. Or unable to leave the grasp. He tried to use his action to escape rather than attack the hand. So that's it for him. That'll bring us to the blue one, who is definitely pissed off at this centaur that came and smacked him and diverted his attention from his prey.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to take 2 swings at you.
You got it.
So the first is a 19 to hit.
That'll miss.
The second is a 10.
That'll also miss.
And last guy is green. He is going to... he came up and attacked you to begin with, so he's going to turn and take a swing at you and a swing at Garnet.
I'm ready.
So 1 extra swing on you is a 14,
Miss.
and on Garnet is a 16, which is a miss.
Alright.
And that will bring us to Bink's actual turn order.
Alrighty. I'm gonna activate my. Yeah, I'm gonna activate my flame tongue.
Cool.
Rapier.
You got it.
Rapier.
And I'm gonna attack the green one.
Okay.
That's a 19 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
12 damage.
You got it.
Plus the 2d6 since I just activated it.
Yep.
5 extra damage.
You got it.
That's 17, and then we're gonna hit one more time with my extra attack, and that's a 17 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
And that's 10 damage alongside with 8 extra damage. We got 18 damage on there.
All right.
God damn, isn't that over 30?
Yep,
Nice.
that's 35.
And I end my turn there.
Alrighty. That will bring us to Lalia. So I think you just kind of brandish your rapier, you turn it on, you take a couple quick stabs at this guy. He didn't like that He realizes you're there now.
Uh-oh.
You see me?
Lalia is going to... well, we're going to go with the most paladin option. She's just going to swing.
Mm-hmm.
Once again at blue.
Mm-hmm.
She'll throw a smite on if these hit. We'll do that.
Okay.
That's a 21 to hit.
Yep.
So that is a really weird looking die on D&D Beyond. 12 points of bludgeoning, and these aren't undead, right?
Correct.
So we'll just do a first level smite for an additional 13 radiant.
Mm-hmm.
Bonus action, I would like to attempt to shove him backwards.
Okay. That's a strength check for him.
I think so. I assume so.
Well, with a natural 4, his max is an 8.
Well, she rolled a 3.
But it's a 12.
Plus, yeah, so 12. So push him back 5 feet. She's going to take an opportunity and she's going to put herself between him and the gnome.
Okay. Anything else?
Second attack.
Okay.
Did you want to roll for that opportunity attack first, or do you want me to roll for mine?
For the green guy, yeah, I'll have him roll real quick. It's a 12.
Okay. So Zydan on blue again. Yeah, that hits. 19.
Yep.
4. 16 bludgeoning.
You got it.
And she's gonna hope that she didn't just leave a gap for that thing to come in and smack the gnome. Either of the gnomes. But considering blue was focused on the little person, she's trying to give him a chance. And she took green's opportunity attack. So that was the plan. Alright. That'll end my turn.
Okay. That will bring us to our other 2 creatures who are banished and I don't believe get to make saves, correct?
Correct.
Right. But that was 1 round.
Yes.
So banish. 1
That was
round.
I guess it was one. That's right.
And that will then bring us to Zanzadar.
Yeah. A bonus action, click my heels together
Mm-hmm.
and double my speed. I want to move up to where Rhaegar is.
Okay.
Straight line, 60 feet. If I take any opportunity attacks, they're done at disadvantage.
40, 45, 50 will get you next to him. Are you going farther?
No, just right there.
Okay. And this one does still have a reaction, so he will take a swing with disadvantage. He's restrained anyways. Ooh, that's good, because the first roll was a natural 20. And the second was a 2 for a 9. Damn you, disadvantage!
Like limbo, just ducks under it.
That Big B's hand is pretty clutch.
I'd like to use my action, fire off a ray of frost. I'm gonna twin it
Okay.
and aim for both green and blue.
Okay.
First roll, natural 1 for 12.
So... that...
And then the second roll is 22.
Okay. So, unfortunately, the first one will miss.
Okay.
Natural 1, it's still going to be a natural 1, unfortunately. But the second will definitely hit by double.
Oof.
Okay.
Ooh.
And that was, I'll let you pick which color you're hitting. Are you hitting green or blue?
I'll hit green.
Okay. 10.
10 frost damage.
You-
And its movement speed is reduced by 10.
Okay. Is that forever or for the next round?
No, just for the next round.
Okay.
That'll be the end of my turn.
All right. So that brings us back up to the top of... Well, that gives us Garnet and the gnome. Garnet is going to toss the gnome over her shoulder.
Good. Run away.
And she's pretty beefy. She's going to dash, which will give her 25 feet of movement total while carrying somebody. But she's going to get the little gnome out of there.
Thanks, Garnet.
Yep.
What a pal.
Yes, sir.
Doing cleric
And
things.
take us back to the top with Rhaegar.
All right. So the one with the rooster above it, the one I've been attacking, is he still gripped by the big beast hand?
Oh, yeah.
Does that change my rolls at all, or is it just normal?
It's just normal. You don't get advantage on grappled targets unless you have the grappler feat.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
Yep.
Oh man, that could be really good. Anyways,
Okay,
with Pink.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm gonna run up to it and I'm just gonna slash at it. I'm just going for it.
You
That's
got
all
it.
my movement. Going all in. 13 to hit.
That'll hit.
7 plus a d6 for 11 for my silver for the first hit.
Yep.
And then 12.
That'll hit.
I missed the AC. What the AC was? 9 plus 5. Oh, that was pretty good. 14.
Yeah,
Second.
their AC is 11.
Gotcha.
So
So then that's 14 on my second hit.
Nice.
And then, yeah, I'm gonna rotate. Oh, I can't. I'm just gonna sit there. Turn.
All right. So getting another very good hit on this first werebearer. He's getting beat down. He's starting to look bad. He is definitely not having fun with that silvered dagger. And he's looking the worst right now.
Yeah.
But
Wally has asked anxiety on how he'd feel about getting dunked in silver while she.
maybe like what do you humans call those things? A grill?
Oh, there you go. Give him a grill.
Oh my god.
That's amazing.
Yep.
I mean, my teeth are a little crooked, so you know.
Been braces.
Braces, nice silvered grill.
Silvered grill. Same difference on this thing.
That will bring us.
Hey,
Go ahead.
sorry, I have one more question, Chris.
Yeah.
From my check earlier, do I know like what werebears are, or would I have to make an additional check for that? I know you said I know they're humanoids. Trying to make a decision on like whether my character would play cautiously or just attack it like a normal enemy.
Yeah, you would garner that they're generally shapeshifters.
Okay.
And as far as like not necessarily alignment, but general attitude of these creatures in the realm you're in, you would understand very much like were-boars or were-rats. You've been warned against them, as they're usually very bestial and feral, as they spend more time being shapeshifted because they prefer that over whatever their humanoid form may have been in the past.
Okay. Cool. All right. That was it.
Cool. Yep, and we'll go ahead and run through their order here. So, the red one being next to Rhaegar at this point, who made a nice little slash on his booty. It's going to react and try and take 2 swipes at you. He's going to just kind of use his great axe both times. Just kind of slash down and kind of bring it back. Try and get you twice. So the first one is a 11. I'm sure that misses. And the second is a 16.
That also misses.
All right. So that'll bring us to the blue. Same thing, dual strike. He's going to do a claw and great axe against Lalia. First hit is a 15. Second hit is an 11. And our last guy, Mr. Green, is going to take 2 swings at Bink. Same fashion. His claw attack is a 9, and his great axe is a 23.
Oof.
Dang it, I was gonna be like, can't hit this!
Right. Don't celebrate early.
So, with his great axe, he will manage to... He takes a swipe at you, but it's just a little bit too high, so he brings his great axe like straight down and kind of, with the damage, gets you across your chest, and you definitely feel it as you take 12 points of slashing damage.
Ouch.
But that will get us through their turns. They are not moving. They are squared up and where they want to be. So that will bring us to Bink's turn.
Come on, Bink.
Alrighty. So what I'm gonna do is attack the green one again with my fling tongue rapier.
You got it.
I'll go like poke, and that's a 18 to hit.
That will hit.
That's 7 damage, including fire, and that's 13 damage.
Got it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna jab him again. 12 to hit.
Yep, that will hit.
Oh wow. And that's 12 damage alongside
Wow.
8 more, so that's 20 damage.
You
Jeez,
got it.
cow.
That is 33 damage going at Green.
And then I'm gonna make my hand with the bonus action squeeze him like a squeeze toy again.
Squeeze the red one. Yep, let's go ahead and roll your 2d6 and then add 4.
Okay, that is 6 damage.
You got it.
2 1.
The flame tongue was
Really?
too powerful. It just...
It really is like a squeaky toy.
Yeah. This time you get a little fart.
I don't know why that's so satisfying.
Well, anything else, Mr. Bink?
I look him dead in the eye and make fun of him. I end my turn.
Perfect.
Well, he's going to have advantage. No, I'm just kidding. All right. Brings us to Lalia, squared up against this bear.
All right, I'm going to use my prayer beads to cast Branding Smite
Mm-hmm.
and swing at blue again.
Cool.
So it hits 27.
Oh, yeah.
So that will be 18 bludgeoning plus 5 radiant.
Mhm.
And for as long as Lalia thinks about this, he is glowing. I can't promise she's going to think about that too hard, but as long as she maintains her concentration. And then she will swing again. That is a 14.
Yep.
Well, you're so much easier to see now. Ha ha! In broad daylight in the forest. 16 bludgeoning.
Yep.
And that will end her turn as she stares him down. Now that she knows the gnome is safe.
All right. And he is taking this radiant damage over and over. Has definitely taken a toll on his body and soul.
Good.
He is not looking good.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Making a dent. All right.
Definitely worn down the 3 that are still in the area. Anything else?
Nope, that is it.
So will bring us to yellow and black for their second turn of banishment. And then Zanzidar.
Step to the side 1 foot, so I'm directly above the green.
Yep.
I believe it's 30 feet to him, but I'm not sure.
10, 20. It is exactly 30.
Hey.
Open my mouth, crack a lightning.
Crack a lightning.
All right. Is that a
Dex saving
dex
throw 17. This is the breath weapon.
All right. Well, with a natural 15, he gets a 15.
12 lightning damage.
You got it. He takes it. You see some of his fur is a little singed and crackling with energy as you release this lightning breath.
I'm gonna bonus action click my boots off.
Okay.
And I'll end my turn right there.
Cool. So does ending it early prevent you from the lethargy of haste?
It's not haste.
It's not haste.
Don't believe.
Gotcha.
And the cool thing about the boots is that you don't have the lethargy.
Cool.
Show off.
Alright. So that will bring us back to the top of our initiative then, right? You said that was your turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Rhaegar, squared up against this bear that's being clutched. This giant purple bink hand.
Going at it.
Yeah.
That's gonna be 7 plus a d6. 8.
D6 plus a, yep.
And then. Oh, look at that. 2 ones. 6 plus a 5. 11. The second.
Alright. And with that, this one is also looking pretty rough. He's starting to slouch a little. You can see that where your silver weapon has hit, he is kind of pouring blood. The wounds from your blade don't seem to be closing or healing like some of the others. And he is also starting to look rough.
Oh, I noticed the others are healing. Oh boy. I'm rotating around to the right of him. So just 5 foot diagonal right.
Okay.
And then 1 down. Yep. I wanna just get as far away from the screen one as possible and end my turn.
You got it. So that will bring us back to the creatures. The red one's going to take 2 swings at you as it's currently flailing and just trying to get back at you in any way it can. It's given up on trying to escape and is just taking advantage of anything that's nearby. So its first swing is a 15. Its second is a 14.
That will also miss.
Hey.
So that will bring us to the blue one. Continue his assault on this centaur. It's kind of squared up. Squares his shoulders. It goes to come in again with a claw and his great axe.
Mm-hmm.
First is a 21 to hit.
That will just hit.
That's a claw. So then the great axe is a 25.
Those will both hit.
So with the claw, he does 10 points of slashing.
Mm-hmm.
And the great axe, 15 points of slashing.
All right. I would like to use my reaction.
Okay.
He needs to make a strength save of 19.
That's a 12.
So he is pushed back 10 feet, and he takes... Let me roll it. Where are you? All the way down here. Oh, hold on. There it is. No, I want to roll damage. 5 points of force damage.
Okay. You got it. You seem kind of pushed and staggered back. He's growling. He's not happy about that. And he'll use his movement to come back up.
That's fair. More interested in the damage.
And that will bring
Feels
us
bad.
to Green, who's going to take 2 swings at Bink. First one is a natural 20 with the claws.
No.
And with his great axe is a 13.
So I think the 13 misses.
Yes, so coming in with his claws, kind of seeing the wound that he left with the great axe, he's going to slash you along that wound and try and open it some more and deal 24 points of slashing damage.
Oof.
Bink is pissed now.
That will be the.
Want to do a slashing battle, huh?
That will
Say
be
22 damage, right?
24.
24. Okay.
But that will be the end of the creature's turns, which will bring us to Bink.
I'll go back at it again with the flaming tongue rapier. That's a 22 to hit.
Absolutely.
11 damage along with 6 more. We got 17 damage.
You got it.
And we're gonna go with another slash.
Mm-hmm.
11 to hit.
That will just hit.
Ooh. Yeah, 6 damage alongside with 9 more damage. We got 15 damage.
All right. Another 32 damage his way. All right. He is still standing, but he is also not looking good. You guys are doing a pretty good job between the magical damage and the silver damage, getting these guys low.
We're trying.
There's only 3 of them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Any bonus action, Bink? Are you squeezing again? Where you could third attack?
Is he still holding the
Oh,
other
yeah.
one?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna leave that to Rhaegar. I'm just gonna go with my scimitar of speed.
Okay.
That's a 14 to hit.
Yep.
Jab him.
Another 9 damage. You got it.
And that's how I jab him through the bottom of his mouth.
Okay. You kind of take a couple pokes with your rapier, and then you take your scimitar, and with a bladed uppercut, you kind of... It doesn't go through his chin into his mouth, but you see it makes a nice cut along the bottom of his neck, up to his chin and out.
Ew.
He is not happy. Anything else?
And I have my turn.
Alright. That'll bring us to Lalia.
Alright. I'm out of nifty stuff. So... Yeah, I'll do a bonus action Divine Favor on myself so that something magical happens when I hit. And I will swing twice. Smacking this guy upside the head. Where's that at? And there's my natural 1.
Unfortunately, that will miss.
Zydan!
She gives Zydan a little vertigo for a second. My bad.
Goodness gracious. Let's try that again. There we go. So that is 11 points of bludgeoning plus 1 point of radiant damage. Yay! And she will take the opportunity attack. She's gonna back up so that she is next to green.
Okay. So
And she's taunting blue, like, come get me.
he is still standing as he takes a swing with his claw as you go to leave. That's a 14, so that will miss.
Yep.
Man, I cannot hit for shit. About to switch dice.
I don't know. My half health begs to differ. I think you are
I'm
hitting.
taking some damage too.
Alright, anything else?
That is it.
That'll bring us to our banished boys. That is round 3 that they are gone. And Zanzidar.
Oh, could you show me a 20-foot radius?
Around
I
yourself?
want it placed in like the open area in between like me and the green bear. Okay, that's interesting. Um, can I place it one square back and still get no, because that's 23.
Yep.
What was the square forward again? What's it look like? Sorry,
That's all right.
just moving things around.
Yeah, you can move those white. Yes, that's cool.
Yeah, so I mean, if you would probably, unless you tossed it over in this area, you might be able to get just the green. But
Yeah, but I'm worried about it hitting Garnet also. Because if I placed it over there, it'd be too large to get those people.
Mhm.
Yeah. I'm going to place it right there and say, sorry, Lalia. Fireball. 3rd level.
Oh my.
Transmuted into lightning damage.
okay.
And I have resistance, so I'm going to take half.
Okie dokie.
Lalia is praying her dex is high enough. It's not her strong suit.
39 points of damage.
Does a 14 save?
No, it is 17.
Cool. Cool.
You do have your inspiration. Because it is a new day.
Yeah, you gotta use it or I'm down. So, that makes it an 18.
Okay.
In that case, I'm using evasion.
Okay. You got it. So, and you said it's 39 total?
Yeah.
For blue and for green. Alright.
What's half of 39?
40, 19. Well, 19.5, but...
Right? Rounded down.
And I'm not even rolling. I'm not worried about it. Since I only take half. Because I don't think I can half a half, right?
Yeah, you can.
Doesn't work that way. Oh, really?
What, having
Okay.
resistance and for making your
Saving?
dex save? Yeah, because
Yeah.
dex save and resistance are two different having effects. So if you make your dex save, you take half the damage because you were able to avoid part of the blast. But then your resistance too would also half that again.
Oh, okay. Then I'll try. Nope.
Yeah, you just can't have like double resistance or double saves. But you can have one of each, absolutely. So, if you would like to try and describe it to me as you take out two of these werebears.
I'll kind of like go into like a Kamehameha stance.
Mm-hmm.
And as I'm pulling it back, you watch the fire transition into lightning, and I toss it forward. And then I grab my cloak and I cover myself with it.
You got it.
I also have to roll a Constitution saving throw. Natural 20 on that.
Whew.
Wow.
Well,
Look at that.
Woo!
you do so, and it explodes into this large ball of lightning. And Lalia, you feel a couple pricks on your butt, and you feel pretty lucky that you had enough sense
Throw in
to
that
catch it.
animated shield back there, I guess. Woo! I would have lost divine favor, spent a spell slot, and knocked Lolly on her ass.
But that does remove blue and green from the combat.
Was that even with the 5, or does that not transition? Your aura thing?
That was with my +5. I do not have a high dex.
Oh, okay.
And I am not proficient in dex
Noted.
saves.
I didn't know that. So.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else for Zanzidar's turn?
I will absorb a first level spell slot into points.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
All right. That'll bring us back to the top with Rhaegar. Standing next to the only currently visible werebear.
How many hands does it take to hold a staff of healing?
Just one.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna, if you'll allow this. If not, then just let me know.
Mhm.
What I wanted to do was move around the bear, like up one, up to the left one, and then to the left. And as I'm doing it, pull out the staff of healing and cast Mass Cure Wounds. I think is what it's called.
Jesus. Is that the highest level of healing?
Not the highest.
It takes 5 slots. What level is
Did that heal multiple people?
It does.
Yes, it is. It is
It's
a
a
5th
fifth
level
level.
spell. It
Yes,
does.
and I'm targeting everyone within 30 feet that's an ally for 28 points of healing.
Nice.
And
That's
as
a
I
good roll.
do that and rope around this creature, I'm gonna use my bonus action to slash at it with my whatchamacallit, my dagger.
Mm-hmm.
Almost mark that as damage.
So yeah, you can hit everybody. Everybody can get 28 points back.
Yep.
You're not targeting the bear.
No, I said all
Darn.
allies. Not Garnet, and I'll say Rhaegar, Bink, Valia, Zanzadar. I guess is only 6 people. Never mind.
Yep. Yeah, you can get everybody in the team.
Okay, and that's a 1, not a 6, plus a d6. So 4 points of damage with the silver dagger.
Okay. That is on the red one.
And my turn.
You got it. So he is still standing, but he's looking pretty rough. He's just about out. He's kind of, you see the struggle is starting to leave his body as he is just going to take 2 most likely final swings at you, Rhaegar.
Alright.
So the first is a 15 and the second is a 19.
I'm going to use my reaction for protective wings,
All right.
which will turn my AC to 22 temporarily for the hit.
You got it. So that will bring us to Bink.
My head kind of like in like a creepy movie. You just see my head kind of like twitch towards and like snap towards the bear that the hand's grappling.
God.
And then I just start sprinting over, and I'm gonna stab him with my flame tongue rape bear.
You got it. Go for it.
Pew, pew, pew.
16 to hit.
Oh yeah.
That's 11 damage alongside 3 more. So we got 14 damage.
Okay.
Gonna hit him again with a 26 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
7 damage alongside 3 more.
Mm-hmm.
Got 10 damage. And 21 damage in total. Wait.
24
I just
total.
add that 24 in my fault.
He is looking very rough, bleeding, fading out of consciousness, but he's still alive.
You know, let the hand squeeze him.
All right.
What was it?
2d6
what was
plus
the roll?
4.
2d6. Got 10 damage. We got 14 damage.
Wow.
Yeah. He had 12 left.
Hey.
One too many squeaks.
Yeah. Well, he had 13 health. You did 24, halved, 12. Yeah. Yep. So how would you like to do this as your hand takes a nice little squeeze right at the end?
You're just gonna like see the body like get crushed. You're gonna hear him like cry in agony, and then you just gonna hear, and then you just hear no more crying, and then he just falls to the ground as the hand releases him.
You got it.
And then I just poke him again with my flame tongue, and just sear it into the side of him. And then I look at everyone and say, "We did it! Yeah!"
I don't
Not
think we're
over
done
yet,
yet.
Still, there's still 2 more.
There's still 2 more.
So that will. Anything else for you, Bink?
No, nothing else.
That'll bring us to Lalia. Knowing that there are 2 enemies that are on the verge of this realm and another and may be coming back into existence.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Did I just roll something? If I did, I did not
I
mean to.
totally forgot about that.
Do I remember roughly where they blinked out?
Here, I'll give you that.
Okay. I'm gonna run down towards that direction and be ready for when they pop back if they pop back.
Do
Wherever you think I
you
could
want to
estimate.
yell at me? Is it a free action to drop the spell?
It sure is.
So, are you gonna yell at me so you can take your turn, or no? Or you just want to ready your action?
Yeah, I'll let you talk out that out of
Yeah,
character.
I'm just
You can
trying
drop
to
it.
trying to decide if Lalia would at this point. Yeah, she'll say, "We're ready. Release the Kraken." Well, I guess
Okay.
the other thing is like if he holds it, then maybe they won't come back, right? Isn't that a thing?
Yes, it is a
Zanzadar,
thing.
Make an intelligence check.
I was just gonna say that's.
Oh, Zanzadar, make a either an intelligence or an arcana check.
Sorry, I didn't know you were talking to me. I thought you meant Lolly and
Yeah.
the intelligence. I was like, I'm waiting.
Right.
It's your spell, so you'd be the best
Oh,
judge.
18
They are
Arcana.
definitely from this realm, so they're probably gonna come back.
All right. Then in that case, listen to Lalia when she says, "Release them. We're ready."
Okay.
Use the hounds.
We're ready? Oh, okay.
And like a breach just opens up where they're at as I drop the spell.
All right.
Boy,
Go
oh
ahead
boy,
and
oh
Drop
boy.
concentration as the one that was grasped by the hand is released. Lalia turning this direction. You see them appearing before you. Where would you like to run?
Put me next to, I think it's yellow. Like, I want to be in
Okay.
between them. Yep, but next to yellow. So running through. Yep, down one. Yep. And I never get to use this spell, so I'm going to try a Word of Radiance.
Mhm.
As they reappear, I say, "Haha, we will barbecue your brains." That is my Word of Radiance. It's a Constitution saving throw of 19.
That's a natural 19 for
Plus 3.
yellow.
Damn.
It's going to be 22. But the black is a natural 18 for 21.
Well, cool. I ran towards them, so I'm going to kick one of them.
Okay.
I'll kick yellow.
Okay.
Oh, that's a 12. Okay.
That'll hit.
My bonus is different, so I was like, wait, does that miss? 8 points of bludgeoning from the hooves.
You got it.
And then I will just stand here and be like, well, fuck. All right.
All right. That will bring us to their turns, because that is where they were in the initiative.
Oh, dear. Wish I would have remembered that. That's okay.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
4 attacks on you. 2 claws, 2 great axes as they pop back into existence.
Cool.
See you run between them. That's the first thing in their vision.
Cool.
So I'll start with yellow's attacks. That's a 17 and a 10.
Miss.
And black's is a 19
Miss.
and a 9.
Miss.
All right. So that will bring us back to Zanzadar.
I don't want to be this far away from the party, so I'm going to run forward 30 feet. say, "Hey, what's up, Rhaegar? Let's try and slow these bears down, huh?"
I can't slow, but I'll stab.
I'll cast slow.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw of 17.
Ooh, they have a +1. So the first one is a natural 20. I will say that was black. Yellow is a natural 1. So yellow is definitely slowed.
Too extreme.
Yellow has not liked me all day.
I know, right?
Yeah. All right.
Bonus action, quicken, mind sliver on yellow.
Mind sliver. That is also a save. Well, with a natural 5, there's no way he's going to beat your DC. Any of his skills.
8 psychic damage and a negative 1d4 to his next saving throw.
Nice.
It's a D4. I thought it was a D6. Is it a D4?
No, it's a d4.
Okay. You got it.
That's the end of my turn.
All right. So, back to the top of our initiative. Rhaegar, seeing these 2 previous bears blink back into existence. The assault renewed.
So, given the combat so far, just a quick question: like, does it seem like they were healing, or like wounds were healing, or would I not notice that? You want me to roll something?
No, it's fine. You don't see that they had some actual like regeneration process. It's just that some of the cuts and some of the marks from other weapons didn't seem to draw blood. They seemed to, in a sense, it was like, yeah, you did slashing damage, but it was more like bludgeoning because you didn't actually break his skin. But the
Gotcha.
silvered weapon was actually breaking skin and drawing blood.
Okay. All right. Well, then what I'm gonna do is bonus action from the one that died, move it to which one looks crappier.
They're both pretty close.
All right. I'm gonna move it to the black one,
Mhm.
and then I'm gonna run in and join Lolly in the fray right above her.
Hey.
And I'm attacking the black one.
Okay. Oh yeah.
So first is 7 plus 4, so 11.
Mm-hmm.
And second is, what is with these ones?
We don't like you today, man.
And second is 9.
All right. Good 20 damage.
And then I'm gonna try and which one does it look like is moving slower?
The yellow.
Okay. Alright, then I'll have my turn.
All right. So we'll bring us to the creatures that are dead and Bink.
Okay, I am going to. One sec. Yeah, I'm gonna. I don't know, like, if the action of moving my big B's hand is gonna take just a bonus action and use like an action, the bonus action to also make a grasp again. Would that all be like a bonus action?
When you cast a spell, and as a bonus action on your subsequent turns, you can move the hand at 60 feet and then cause one of the following effects. So yes, your bonus action basically gives it a turn. It has 60 feet of movement and an attack that it can make.
Okay, so I'm gonna go up to the black bear and attack it
With the hand?
rapier. No, with my rapier actually.
Okay, so you're running forward to attack the black
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
You got it.
That's a 22 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
That's 12 damage.
Nice.
Attack again. Oh, that's a 9 to hit.
Yep. That, unfortunately, will miss with the natural one.
Yeah!
You get one good stab, but you go in for the other one, and you're just a little distracted trying to readjust. You fall a little short with the second stab.
I'm gonna make the hand go like around in a circle formation and grab the black bear on the left side.
Yep, it's definitely got enough movement for that. So, and you're doing the grapple again?
Yes.
Okay, so go ahead and make your strength check. So, d20 plus 8. And you have advantage because it is medium. And he has a 22. So you got to beat a 22.
Dang it! Don't beat it.
18 is just a little short, so your hand kind of comes around in an arc and it goes to grab it. But again, just a little short. It's not able to wrap around. It didn't have quite enough grasp this time. So it is still free, but your hand is there.
I make him bitch slap him.
On your next turn.
Yeah, I have my turn.
Alright. That'll bring us back to Lalia.
All right. We're gonna go back to what we're good at, and I will take swings at yellow.
Okay.
As everybody else is handling the black one.
You got it.
All right. Let's see. 15.
Yep. Its AC is currently 9 because it is slowed.
Oh my gosh. Wow. So I really can't miss him. All right. So that's 15 bludgeoning plus. Oh, you almost turned 3 radiant.
You got it.
And then swinging again. That will be oop, stop. Go away. Everything stop freaking out, D&D Beyond. 11 bludgeoning and 2 radiant.
So 13.
Yep. No bonus actions, no movement. I'm hanging out there,
Alrighty.
smacking stuff with that again.
Alright, you got it. And that'll bring us back to their turns. So the yellow's gonna kind of turn and he's got one thing. He's gonna make a claw attack against Lalia.
You got it.
That's a 10.
That will miss.
Which will bring us to our black bear. He's gonna make a claw attack at Bink and just kind of reaching both his arms out and bringing them in almost like a bear hug. A claw attack. Yeah, right? A claw attack on Bink with his left hand and a great axe swing on Rhaegar with his right. So
It's a very painful bear hug.
yeah. So the claw on Bink is a 15 to hit.
And I do a graceful dodge.
The great axe on Rhaegar is a 22 to hit.
Oof.
That hits.
Okay. So with the great axe coming is 12 points of slashing damage.
Ouch.
Alright.
But seeing that he's pretty much surrounded and would take like 4 opportunity attacks, is gonna just hold his ground.
Smart man.
Will bring us back to Zanzidar.
I'll sidestep till I'm over top of yellow.
Okay.
And Ray of Frost.
Skadoosh. With an 8 plus... No, it's not going to be enough. He's definitely going to fail. Oh, wait, that wasn't a save. That was a hit.
Hey, I
Never
was
mind.
like,
Way good. I was thinking, like, something else. I don't know what I was
Right.
thinking.
Breath weapon.
12 frost damage.
Yeah.
And now his speed is decreased, right?
Yep.
This guy's
By
having a
10
rotten day.
feet. He is not moving!
He's got a minus D4 on his next save. He's slowed. He's got minus 2 AC. He's got minus 10 feet on his movement.
Perfect. Lolly is just giddy.
Oh,
with...
did you make his save at the end of his turn?
He does make a wisdom save.
Oh, he does make a wisdom save. So I'll burn that D4 real quick. Because he would have had an 18 minus 4, 14.
Hey.
Nope.
So he is still slowed, but at least his D4 save is gone.
Yeah. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Back to the top with Rhaegar.
All right. I am going to turn towards the yellow one,
Uh-huh.
and I am going to use my flask of endless water to try and knock him prone.
Okay. And there's a strength save for him?
Yeah, I think it's pretty low. It's like a 13.
Okay.
But I think. You see,
Unless it's Dex, in which case he has a -2.
water. Canter endless water. Yep, 13 strength save.
Strength save. Ooh. Well, he rolled a 10, but unfortunately he has a +4 to strength.
Oh no.
So I'll give him a 14.
barely.
He just makes it.
But hey, he's covered in water now. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just feel rotten.
Be a shame if he got hit by something that did frost damage.
More frost damage.
And then I guess I'll use a bonus action stab my dagger
Sure.
on the black one because he's the one who's Hunter's Mark.
Yep.
It's just like going back and forth and back and forth. That's a 3, not an 8, plus 6, so 9 points of damage.
You got it. You got it. Is that it for you?
That is it. I'm not moving.
All right. That'll bring us to Bink.
Righty. I'm gonna give a bunch of jabs to the boy in front of me.
Poke, poke, poke,
You
poke.
got it.
And be like, poke, 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 poke.
Morse
And then a
code is
squeeze!
butt.
All right.
That's 21 to hit.
Yep.
That's 11 damage.
You got it.
That
Second
is a
swing.
27 to hit.
Absolutely.
That 7 damage alongside.
Ooh, 17. Nice.
I'm gonna make my hand try to grab it again.
Okay. So make your strength check with advantage. You need to beat a 20.
Go, Bink's hand. Go, Bink's hand.
What's the advantage again? Wait.
So roll
A
2d20s
8, I
and then you
believe.
add 8.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you have advantage because it's a medium creature. All right.
Dang
You
it.
know what?
Wait, oh wait, no, why am I saying dang it? It was an 18. I was
Yeah,
thinking
you get to
plus
add
would
8
be
to that
8
18,
instead of
so that is
18.
26. That certainly beats his 20. You have him grappled.
Hey.
Can you do that squeeze action also, or is it because he already grappled him with bonus he can't do the squeeze action?
Grasping hand. To resolve the grapple, you have advantage. While the hand is grappling, you can have the hand crush it. So no, you could have it crush it on the next turn. It had to use its action to
figured.
make the grapple this turn.
Okay.
But it is holding it, and you have done 28 damage to... Oh, that's black. So you got it. Anything else?
See it like cradling it like a baby. No, that's all for my turn.
Okay. Brings us back to Lalia.
We're sticking with the oldies but the goodies. Ruining Yellow's day.
You think?
Alright, that definitely hits
Yep.
for 15 bludgeoning
Mm-hmm.
and 2 radiant.
Okay.
And we'll swing again. If D&D Beyond will behave. Definitely hits for 14 bludgeoning, and 2 radiant. So 16 total.
Okay.
And I am not moving, not just hanging out.
Okay. Alright, so 17 plus 16, 31, 33, and that was on yellow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that was it for you.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So, brings us back to our yellow and black 2 remaining werebears on the end of their lives, getting pretty beat up, seeing their friends have now gone. You see this almost emotional flame ignite behind their eyes.
Oh no.
And the yellow is going to try and bite you, Lalia.
Oh no. Okay. I'm
Oh
ready.
boy.
This is a plus 10 to hit.
Oh my gosh. All right.
That is a 24.
Yeah.
I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw while I
Okay.
roll your piercing damage.
All right.
Wings.
Oh, do you want to use your wings?
I will use my wings for you.
Because that would make my AC 25.
Okay, and it would miss. Because I had a
You had
24.
yeah, 24. So.
So as this bear goes in to take a clomp on Lalia, Rhaegar, you shed your wings in this bright light, and you see that just as its teeth are reaching her shoulder, this interposing magical wing chips its tooth, and it rears its head back a little bit. And that's the only action it
Lalia,
has, because it's slow.
I'm gonna take the next one.
Oh boy.
You sure are, because as that happens, the not slowed black creature is going to make a bite attack at Rhaegar,
Yep.
and then turn its head and drag its teeth to try and get Bink as well.
Oh goodness.
So-
All right.
Attack on Rhaegar. That is a 14 to hit.
Oh.
miss.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Taking its jaws to snap at you, realizing it missed, turning its head and trying to come down onto Bink with a natural 20.
No.
Oh,
Is there any type
Bink.
of save I can make?
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
You
My constitution suck.
oh no!
you're in the aura.
13!
It's an 18.
Okay, so these are a little harder than your normal bears. That's why I saved the bite. An 18 Constitution. You can thank your paladin. It's just enough to make the save. However, you do take 33 points of piercing damage from this crit.
Oh shit.
However, your body, feeling this some sort of poison or curse into your veins, you feel this battling contention between your body, your spirit essence, and the radiance that your paladin is shooting off towards you kind of collide. And for the moment, the radiance has won over, and you feel that you have currently staved off whatever this effect was on your body.
Shit. All right.
That will bring us to Zanzadar.
Yeah.
Would I have known what attack that they were using?
You would have
I feel
seen
like
them.
I would.
You would have seen
yeah.
them biting.
Oh yeah, Russ. What was the amount you healed us with again? Because that part I actually didn't pay attention with because
Ah,
28.
Well, you should have.
that was my fault. Okay, that was 20
Yes, but it was 28 that he healed earlier, I believe.
Yes.
already.
It was a nice roll on a
If you miss
Yes.
heals, you miss heals, man.
cure wounds. Yeah.
That was like almost maxed roll on that
Yeah.
Cure
Yeah.
Wounds.
I'm like,
It was
I
beautiful.
heard he was healing, but then I had to do something, and then I forgot to ask how much he healed us for after.
But to answer your question, yes, you would have seen the bite. However, the additional effect, you probably wouldn't be aware of, but you definitely would have seen this bear trying to bite these individuals.
I don't want it anywhere near that then.
Yeah, I'll make Yellow's wisdom save too while we're thinking about it, and that's a 16.
17.
Alright. Still got him.
Ray of Frost, but this time I'm going to turn it to lightning.
It is wet, by the way.
Alright. And that's on Yellow. And that is not a save. That's a roll to hit. So go ahead and roll to hit.
Which one's wet?
Yellow.
Yellow?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
So Ray of Frost,
19.
turning it into lightning. You do manage to hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. And then
12.
because it is
lightning.
currently covered in water, you see your lightning begins to kind of spark around and jump around its fur. Go ahead and add another damage dice.
Hey.
So a D8. Okay.
Hey, points is points, man. Points is points.
So 13 lightning damage in total.
You got it.
Oh,
Yeah, because he has addition to his ray.
that's so cool.
You got it. So you get a couple good points on him, and you see him kind of arcing with electrical energy still, but definitely standing. Anything else?
No.
All right. Brings us back to the top with Rhaegar. You guys have kind of caught on to the fact that Garnet's just kind of tending to the dwarf or the gnome in the corner.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
That will bring us to Rhaegar.
I guess I'm going to keep attacking the one I have hunters marked. Because the black one,
Black
because
one?
I did
Yep.
more damage to it. Going in again. Let's hit, so 8 plus 6. 3. So 11 plus 10. So 21 points. Yeah, 21 points
You
of
got
damage.
it.
And then
Wow.
I am just hanging tight. End of my turn.
All right. That'll bring us back to Bink.
Alrighty.
Oh, that was black that you hit. I'm sorry. I put that on the wrong ones.
I'll click the wrong thing.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry. Bink.
Yep. Okay. I am going to jab at the one in front of me again.
I forgot to make my con save for my hunter's mark earlier. I rolled a 13.
That's fine.
Because
Okay.
Bink is furious with him.
How dare you bite me? Poke him. Poke him hard.
So yeah, I'm just gonna jab at him with all my mights again.
Okay. You got it.
That's an 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
And we got 15 damage in total.
You got it. Good first
That's a
hit.
19 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
And we got 12 damage in total for that one.
You got it. And your hand does have him if you want to squeeze.
I'm gonna make my hand squeeze him so hard that his eyes pop out.
You got it. 2d6 plus 4. What you got? Another 9.
Got 9 damage.
Okay. You get some good squeeze and attacks off on this guy. He's still standing. He's not looking happy, but he's still there. He's looking rough. Anything else, Bink?
Gonna give him the eye. And I have my turn.
You got it. Brings us to Lalia.
All right.
He gives you the eye back.
How rough is Black looking?
Pretty rough. Pretty rough. He is kind of sinking in his stature. He's
Okay.
definitely still got some flame in his eye, but not looking happy.
All right. Well, shit. And they go after me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna try something. Basically, using my action economy in a weird way. I'm gonna turn and try to hit black.
Mm-hmm.
It hits.
Yeah.
For 16 bludgeoning and 1 radiant. Oh my god.
Oof. Yep, that is just enough.
Okay. Phew. I was like, oh no.
She managed to connect. With his eye then kind of crashing into the side of this creature. You see it crumbling underneath your maul.
Alright, then hopefully this gamble pays off because I'm going to drop Divine Favor at the same time casting Wrathful Smite as a bonus action
Mm-hmm.
and turn back around to smack Slowy McSlowerson.
Mm-hmm. Who has 9 AC.
So that definitely hits.
Yeah.
I can't even.
He's gonna
You
take
can't miss this guy, really. Like
12
Except for in that one.
bludgeoning and 6 psychic damage, actually. And he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
he has a +1 is 12.
He fails, so he is now frightened of me. Which means, at the very least, those bites are at disadvantage.
If he bites at you. Or it's anybody while
as
he's
long
in
as
vision.
I am in
Cool.
sight. Yeah.
You got it.
And he can make a wisdom check at the end of its turn as well.
He's frightened, he's slow,
Oh, no,
his movement's
excuse
down
me.
by 10.
I'm wrong. As an action, the creature can make a wisdom check. And it's not even a save, it's a check to try to save.
What?
Damn. All right. So there you go.
How much damage did you do on that? It was 18?
Yes. 6 of it was psychic.
Okay.
Never gotten to use that spell before.
Still standing, looking rough.
Okay.
Also
But he is frightened.
quivering a little bit. Yep. He's not immune to frighten.
Thank God. I didn't even think of that. It's just like, how can I debuff this guy anymore?
Anything else?
Nope, that was two swings and a bonus action, and I'm not leaving Rhaegar here to get bit. So
Alright. Well, just like I do with you guys, fight or flight, he is fighting to the death. So he's going to try and bite you, Lalia.
all
At
right,
disadvantage.
all right.
So, the first is a 20. So it doesn't get any higher than that.
Nope.
Second was a 15.
Thank goodness.
He bites and just finds air with his claws and his slowed form. You're able to just avoid. And just hear his teeth clamp in slow motion.
How many debuffs this guy got at this point?
A lot. That will bring us to Zanzidar.
Alrighty. I don't want to use any more of my crap on this guy.
I feel that.
He's still slowed.
Wisdom save, end of his turn is an 18.
Oh, he is not slowed.
All right.
Well, I shouldn't have said anything.
That's fine.
So no, you see he's kind of loosening back up now.
Great. Action lightning breath.
Okay.
Dexterity saving throw of 17.
He has a +0 on that.
Used to
It's
be
a
minus
16.
Great, low roll. 5 lightning damage.
2. Hey, damage
Okay.
is damage.
Yep. And roll a d20 for me.
Okay.
Dun, 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 dun.
Beat a 10. Cool. Add a damage dice because he's still wet.
Hey. Should have just fallen prone.
7 lightning damage.
Hey.
Okay. Another 7. Alright. He's looking pretty
Of
bad.
course, That's a dexterity saving throw, so it takes half. It's not full damage.
I'm giving you full damage on the bonus dice, though, for being wet.
Oh, okay.
So
Nice.
he is not happy. He's not looking that great. Still up. Anything else?
No, I'll end my turn.
Good show.
Alrighty. So then that will bring us back to the top of the round with Rhaegar.
Stabby, stabby.
We love it.
Gonna be. Roll the daggers first. 12 plus 7. So 19 points of damage from my dagger.
Alright. With that, how would you like to do this?
Yeah.
Oh, I got to end the combat!
Alrighty.
I'm just gonna like slash an X mark across his chest like he did to me and Bink, and then like jump up with telekinetic force and just like drive my dagger like up through his chin underneath his head.
You got it. You do, and as you do, it pierces through into the little slit that was left before, and you feel this nice resounding clunk as you snap his jaw shut, and it kind of cracks under the force of your blade as it pokes his brain, and you see all the light fade from his eyes and his body just go limp. I'd say as you hold it up with your dagger, but this thing weighs a couple 100 pounds, so it probably just falls to the ground. Your arm following.
I've already got a snake. I'm not holding any more weight.
Yeah. You have done it. That will remove you from combat. All of the werebears have been destroyed.
Can I skin the werebears?
I was actually about to suggest if I can ask Rhaegar to. You know what? I'll just do it in game and see how he reacts.
Oh.
Hey, Rhaegar,
What, Pink?
can you chop his head off for me?
You're looking at the wrong person if you want strength.
Well, you got the weapon.
No,
Eh.
this little dagger? No, that's not doing shit to that thing.
Aren't you the only one that has like a silver weapon?
Yup.
Yeah. I don't think there anything else is gonna cut through it.
I don't want to dull my blade. Well, I don't know if it's gonna break, like, hurt my blade.
Yeah.
It's
I
the
don't
only
know,
we-
I don't
silver
know what's
weapon
most
I have.
effective to cut off the head. Anything? Or just like.
Make a intelligence or nature check. Bink and or Rhaegar. Since the two of you
I'll
are the
make
ones
nature.
thinking about this.
16.
Okay.
Nature. There we go. 14.
Okay. You put your heads together, thinking about how the combat went, seeing the different styles of weapons and damage that were utilized. You gather that piercing the skin would definitely be required to take the head off. The only weapon you have seen that's able to pierce the skin is the dagger. And given the fact that it's so small, you could certainly try. It would take a while, and it'd probably be difficult, but it's possible to behead and or skin this beast.
Look, I just wanted to like take off like a head or a paw or something and just like sell it.
I mean, you could get,
Sorry,
you could get an
I'm-
ear in a
I'm
couple
not-
minutes.
I'm sorry, Bink, but I'm not willing to sacrifice my dagger for that.
You
It will
want
almost surely break.
just skin it then?
Yeah, that's what I said to begin with.
Okay.
Yeah,
I was wondering if like sailing off the head would be better or something. I don't know.
it'd be shorter than skinning it, but it'd still be a tough check. It's a small dagger and a very large creature.
Okay, we'll just go for the skinning then. Plus,
Like-
we could probably make
Like
some stuff on the
imagine
blade,
like a blade that's like 5 or 6 inches long. That's what I have, and you want me to cut a head off with it? Of
Right.
this like goose that has like a neck that is like probably 1.5 feet in diameter.
Right.
Like
He's a
that
big
is
boy.
not gonna happen.
3
Okay.
hours from now,
So-
Rhaegar, coated in blood, is halfway through.
For real.
So if we skin this thing, can we skin 2 things, and I'll pay for anything in case anything happens to the dagger? Because I'm hoping if we both skin 2 of them, we can make armor out of this for both.
At a character, dagger like silvering weapons is extremely expensive.
How expensive are silver?
No, it's
Like,
not.
Like
It's 100.
I don't
gold.
know. Is it 100 gold? Okay.
I
Which
believe
is
so.
not free.
You're like thousands. I'm like, what the heck?
Let me-
I thought it was really expensive.
Let me double check. It's in the PHB.
I'm like, maybe like a couple hundred. Jesus.
Give me a second. I will make sure I'm telling you the right thing. Silvered weapons. You can silver a single weapon or 10 pieces of ammunition for 100 gold.
Hey.
Oh, okay. That's not that bad.
Yeah, this
Well, I'm
cost
gonna try
represents the
skinning
price
them
of the silver.
first,
Okay.
and I'll
Yeah,
leave
but
the
I'll-
heads untouched, because I'm more interested in using their leather for something, not for crafting armor. Like for a certain noodle.
Okay. So you would like to try and skin one.
Yes.
Okay. Make a... This will be a collection of animal parts. Go ahead and make a nature check for me, and I'll give you advantage since you guys have some idea. And it's kind of human, kind of beast at this point.
Natural 20.
Okay. So, given that check, I will let you know. You believe that you absolutely could skin this thing without wasting or losing your knife. However, given the size of the weapon, the size of the creature, and what you would have to go through, it's going to take you at least 2 hours to do so.
For
That's
one.
2 hours.
For
I'm
one.
willing to do.
'Cause this is a very
Okay.
big creature with a lot of skin.
He's a big boy.
Rhaegar kind of looks at the rest of the group like, it's going to take me a while.
Okay.
If I want to skin this, is that okay with everyone? Or
Bink,
Yeah, we can take a short rest.
Bink
Oh,
says
that's true.
okay, and then
I
he
would not mind the
starts.
short rest. Just
In
good
the
point.
meantime, while he does that, I'm gonna start meditating to prepare a summoning ritual.
Okay.
Ooh.
So you're going to skip your short rest and work on your summoning ritual.
I think the summoning ritual takes
Well, it only
10
takes 10 minutes.
Oh, 10 minutes. Okay.
So he
I thought it was
should
like an
be-
hour.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Okay. No. You're good. You're good. Okay.
I'm making it sound special, but it only
I
takes 10
only know that because, again, I made a paladin who is her own steed. I'm so jealous.
Okay.
While all this insanity is going on, Lolly will walk over to Zanzidar and say that is some very intense lightning that comes out of you. I've never seen anything like that before.
Yeah. I like lightning.
yeah, my
You
my
know
intent
who
with
loves lightning? No. No, Lalia doesn't like.
so funny. You know, it's so funny. I almost I didn't hear it.
And her plan will
Bink's
be
just like laughing in the background while he's doing his little summon.
So
I know we're
I
gonna
don't
break.
know.
I know we're gonna break for dinner, but Lalia's plan will be to talk to the gnome and find out what happened and so on and so forth.
Okay.
So that is where she is headed after complimenting Zanzidar and teasing Rhaegar. In that order.
I just saved your ass.
You did. That was very
nice.
good. I don't know. Maybe a were centaur would be a nice addition to the party.
Don't
I was
That
just
would
gonna
be
say-
so interesting.
I was just gonna say, Chris, my intent was to for the snake and or just decorations on my armor.
Yep.
That was really the intent for it.
Yeah, and this is like a, I mean, I know it's a medium humanoid, but this is a giant bear. So being able to skin one is going to give you quite a bit of skin.
Okay, cool.
So as you guys do that, you take some time to kind of rest, gather with this gnome, make sure that they are taken care of, bringing them back to consciousness, kind of conversing. Bink, you're working on your ritual. You will definitely have time to complete that. We will go over that a little bit once we get back from dinner. Just want to give you guys a little bit of parting information here. You will get to take a short rest, so roll any hit dice that you want while we're on break. You will finish skinning. I will say you're going to get about 30, let's say 40 pounds of bear skin, essentially.
Blessed for the magic bags.
Yep, and you could take one that had the least damage on it too. So,
Okay.
and you can roll it up tight enough to be able to put it into a bag of holding.
Okay.
Like a rug, like you roll a rug very easily.
Awesome.
A little bloody, but it's there. However, speaking with the gnome, I want to give you that before we take off. You gather that this gnome is Bindlemint. Bindlemint Mince Mower. I gave it to you, even if you didn't ask for it. Yes.
Bindlemint mince mower.
Yep.
Okay.
Bindlemint Mince Mower.
You said how much hide, Chris? Sorry, 40 something?
Yep, 40 pounds.
Okay.
And she explains to you that she was making her way to Lelion when the werebears spotted her and gave chase. She was in the process of delivering terrible news. Dumathions Gulch was attacked earlier this morning by terrible creatures that stank of death. They might have been looking for the grenade, but she didn't hang around to ascertain their intentions. She fled, presuming that her 2 comrades were dead. And that's when she ran into you.
Mm-hmm.
So, with that information, that is where we will go ahead and take our break for dinner before we go running into the gulch. We may have a party member return. Alex said he might be back after dinner, so maybe we'll have your fighter going into this, but that is where we are. That is where we will break. And hopefully we'll pick this up around 6:45, 7 o'clock Eastern. It's about an hour or so.
Alrighty.
And we will see you all then.
inside you, brighter than the skies. Hold on, just let us escape and fly away tonight. We have the world in our sight, and I know together we'll be alright. Can you see forever we will go? I give in to the lesser fight. My body aches to be satisfied. My weakness comes and goes. My weakness comes and goes. always comes and goes, he goes, he goes. We could be holding up our light. We could be fighting for what's right. Or we could be falling to pieces. Under the bridge of fire burns. Somewhere the pages start to turn. And somebody whispers, I need this. I will do anything just to make you see. Don't apologize for what's in your dream. Maybe this time will be different. It's only us. It's only us. It's only us There is a beacon in the night, found in the temple of our life, showing us visions of the future. So many faces left to find, down in the caverns of our mind. Need you to follow me deeper.
I fell and lost to the roar, shot me dead. I was lost and sad to the voices in my head. I gotta get up again. I gotta get up to another day. I'm not giving up again. into my eyes. My heart beats like a drum. You listen to my lies. Love is far to come. Your love is far. Running at the speed of light, kissing every city lights. Calls me in this point in time, but it just goes on. Running at the speed of light, kissing every city lights. Calls me in this point in time, but it just goes. Gotta get up again. I gotta get up to another day. I'm not giving up again. I gotta get up. I gotta get up. I gotta get Gonna get up living in the same routine, like the seasons I'm on repeat. It's a long way down. Trying not to follow suit. Don't like the color, I'll change the shade of it. I'm not afraid of it. I know I'm holding on to this, holding on. I know I'm holding on to this, holding on. Don't let me repeat it. Don't let me repeat it. Fast forward a year or two, friends have changed, but so can you. So can you. For too long about the mistakes, all I resent, I learned to hate. Forgot your names. Fear the struggle to follow on. Need to focus to prove you're wrong. I'm not wrong.
holding on. I know I know I'm holding on to this, holding on. Don't let me repeat it. Don't let me repeat it. I know I'm holding on to this, holding on, holding on, holding on, holding on, holding on, holding on.
will dance all night. Young and free, we will feel the release. Eyes are light, we will see the dawn. We will stay till the country falls. Hearts of fire, we will dance all night. Young and free, we will feel the release. Eyes are light, we will see the dawn. We will stay till the country falls.
You are still in my mind. The truth is so hard to find. With all the things that's going on, I lost track, I felt so strong. I got you on my mind, but something's been done wrong. Sometimes I've been thinking of what to make of me and my memories. Sometimes I've been thinking of, dreaming of what it could have been besides memories. 'Cause I still need you. The seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea, into the blue. They change but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason. But I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. The seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night.
Welcome back from dinner. I'm going to go ahead and jump back in here. So, bringing you all up to speed, you had started making your way towards Dumathions Gulch. You were interrupted by a gnome who you later found out was one of the gnomes that was dispatched to meet you with the Nomengrad Grenade that you were set out and tasked to recover and bring back. They were being chased by a group of werebears who initiated a fight against you through some clever tactics and some resilience. You managed to fend them off, take them down. The end of combats, you all sat down to rest, to recover, to bring the gnome back to consciousness. You had a couple of tasks. You skinned one of the werebears to get a little materials to maybe use in some later projects. Took a nice short rest, and everybody can take a short rest. So if you forgot to roll hit dice before, or you didn't roll hit dice before, now is a chance to do that. And that is everybody, regardless of what you were doing. I'm giving it to all of you. And
I did have one thing I wanted to do.
Sure.
Back to it. Would I be able to, while I'm skinning this werebear, attempt to harvest any of its blood? In secret.
You know what? Make a sleight of hand check. It'd be easy enough to harvest the blood while you're skinning, but trying to hide it.
Or... Nope.
Nope. You think you're being sneaky, but you fill up. I'll say you get about 2 or 3 vials worth, as much as you want. But as you're filling them, you kind of just haphazardly don't think about it, and every time you fill a vial, you just set it on the ground next to you. So it's,
All right.
everybody's just kind of like, all right.
Okay, he's filling up blood. Okay.
Yes. But
Well,
just to
people
double check,
freaking out.
Right?
everybody that wanted to use hit dice has used them, right?
Yes.
Bink, did you heal up?
Nope. Well, I'm about to in a sec. Give me 1 sec.
Okay. So make sure this
Alrighty.
is your chance.
I forgot how to do this. Do.
So, but beyond that, since we're on the topic of Bink, your spell was completed. So if you want to summon your familiar once you've done your hit dice, you are welcome to choose. Just let me know what you bring out, and we will. It is your job to take care of it and control it. I will not remind you
Alrighty.
very often that you have it.
Alrighty.
But beyond that, we left with you guys finding out that the gnomes that were dispatched with the grenade were attacked this morning by some terrible, terrible creatures that stank of death. And that Bindlement, the gnome that you have with you, escaped and was making their way to Lelion to try and get some help to make them aware of what had happened. But that is where we are. Camp is ready to be broken. You have all assumedly healed, taken your short rest, and we will jump back in. So, where are we headed, or what would you guys like to do?
Well, all hope is lost. I mean, they lost the grenade, so.
Do you mean all hope is never lost? Well, unless, you're captured by a lich or something.
At this point, the gnome Bindlement kind of speaks up again. She, I don't know the outcome of the grenade. I also don't know if the creatures were there for it or just happenstance. It it might still be there. I ran before I was able to discern exactly what happened. But it was certainly more than we could handle.
Did you work on the grenade?
No, I did not. That was Fibblestib and Dabbledob. They were the inventors. I was merely, more of an escort. I'm kind of the, let's say, talker of the group.
Oh, okay. So now that you're up and walking and not in any threat, where are you going to go?
Well, my plan was to go to Lelion, but if your group is willing, and it seems like you were headed that way, if you were going to the Gulch, I'd be happy to lead you back there, but don't expect me to try and fight those things, but I'm happy to show you the way.
No, I expect you to run.
Actually, yes, that would be nice.
As long as you were feeling up to it.
Well, I'm feeling great now. Notice that most of their cuts and bruises have been healed, and their tunic's still a little ripped, and their pants have seen better days, but they're hanging in. Well, if that's what you want, we can head that way.
Unless you had a different thing in mind, Lalia, or Bink, or Zanzadar. Well, I already know your... No, the gnomes. Do you have something against gnomes?
No, I don't have anything against gnomes, but it seems like she can't hold a fight, and well, if she's just gonna run, she's not gonna be of any help.
Well, she also managed to survive 5 of them
Yeah.
before she made it to us. So
Yeah.
She kind of speaks up. She's like, all right, you're not wrong. I'm not a fighter. We are inventors and scholars by nature, but I am pretty good at running.
And I assume good at finding, yes? And might help us to have a guide who knows the way to the place we are going.
I'm sure I could walk you back there.
Well, I'd be lying if I didn't say I was intrigued by the idea of something that stank of death, so...
You said
more like
stink
you want
of
to
death.
destroy it.
Yes, indeed.
Did you see anything other than the werebears?
Just these terrible creatures, and there was some skeletons earlier, but these deathly creatures, I don't know what they were. I didn't get a very good look at them. They were bony but fleshy. I don't know what they are. They were weird.
Only but flashy.
Yes.
Sounds like a job for a paladin. Just looks over like
Yeah. She is
Nope.
not smiling, but if this were a time to smile, she would be kind of look on her face. Yes, this is my specialty.
Well, Garnet, at least we know there's no ghosts.
Yep, well, I'm happy for that. That's for sure. She takes a couple swigs from her flask. I'm following you guys.
well, I guess lead the way, gnome.
All right.
If anyone has objections.
No, I'm willing to go on this suicide mission.
Oh, don't be such a Debbie Downer. You know, we can do this. Maybe.
All right.
I say
Well, right this way.
Bank is up for it.
Alright then. So, she begins to kind of retrace some of her steps through the woods, assuming you are all following her at this point. So,
Yep.
not too long goes by, and she begins to let you know that you're only about 6 or 7 miles out at one point, and you make it a little closer. You guesstimate probably within about 5 miles or so. And you start to see signs all around you, things that you're picking up on now as she's leading you through, that the local wildlife in this area have been slaughtered indiscriminately. There are animals as large as deer and others as small as bunnies that are just lying slaughtered, not eaten, not skinned, just without cause. And it's
Bink is a little nervous, and he hops on his brand new best friend.
But they all appear to be slain by a sword, not an axe. Speaking of which,
Or claws.
who is your new friend, Bink? Or Claws?
His name is George. He's a griffin.
Ooh.
Alrighty.
A celestial griffin.
Cool. So as you guys are kind of walking through and seeing this local wildlife just scattered about, I'd like you all to make a perception check. Alright. So, with a DC of 15, Bink and Rhaegar, you do catch one singular creature. You see a very small chipmunk kind of shaking and watching you from a tree.
Oh my god.
Look at that little chipmunk. He's pretty scared. I don't. What's going on here?
He looks terrified.
Also, I have one quick question. It says my griffin has passive perception 15, and his skill is +5 perception. Does that count for anything, or?
Can he speak to you?
Telepathically, yes. We can communicate to each other telepathically.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, he would see the chipmunk, that's for sure.
Okay. Okay, just making sure.
Can anybody talk to the chipmunk?
Alright. This is my time. Cracks fingers.
You got this,
I
Rhaegar.
can't speak with animals.
Hey!
And look at the little chipmunk and go, what happened, little one? Why are you shaking?
There was a bunch of skeletons, and then they killed everything.
Which direction?
That way. And you see her just kind of look towards the direction you guys were walking.
Alright. So I turn to the rest of the group and say, the chipmunk said they came from that direction. Or went that direction.
They killed my family.
Wait, can we all hear this thing?
Nope.
No.
Only
Just
Rhaegar.
Rhaegar.
What did it say?
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully we can at least prevent it from happening to anyone else.
It's alright. My husband was a real groundhog.
He was a real
I
groundhog.
should attempt to maintain composure and say, well,
It's like
thank you
calling
for
him
the
an asshole.
information.
I know, but it's also funny.
Would you like to tag along or stay here?
No. Nope.
Hell no.
Nope.
Alright, Alright, well, you better hide in your tree.
Well, that's what I'm doing.
Alright. So I'll relay the information to the party.
Lalia will step forward and offer. I mean, she's got fruity, nutty rations from herself, just like a little handful of things, and like hold you over for a little while.
Kind of like scurries down the tree and takes all of it and shoves it in its mouth and then runs back up the tree.
There you go. That should cover you for a day or two while we figure this out.
Alright, you just kind of passively here.
It says,
I don't speak that. What language is that?
chipmunk with mouthful language.
Oh, yes.
Well, shall we continue?
I think we should. At least seems that we are on the right track. Are you doing okay there, Bindlement?
Who?
Bindlement.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm as good as I'm gonna be.
All right. The first sign of trouble, you turn and you run away. We will handle it.
Speaking of Bentlement, didn't we watch Bentlement get chased by a bunch of werebears? Should we be concerned about your wounds?
Well, none of them bit me. Most of my stuff was from the trees and the forest.
Man, those are some angry trees. Okay.
Insight check.
Sure.
Ooh.
Still don't trust her.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you're not gathering much beyond what she's saying at the moment.
Anyways. Sorry.
Molly is a little proud of how paranoid Rhaegar is.
Yeah, man, you gotta take a chill pill.
And you should touch less things, Bink.
I'm just petting my griffin.
Maybe you should have him fly up and scout overhead.
He does have a point.
Okay.
Useful.
I hop off and I give him the directions.
Can you go scout out for us, buddy?
He nods.
Pretty sure you can stay on him while he's flying, if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that after I'm a little more confident from not falling off him. I want to see
fair.
his initial. I want Bink to like understand what type of takeoff he does.
I gotcha.
Yeah,
Educational moment. Perfect.
Bink being smart.
Right?
Oh my God, he doesn't want to die for once.
Growth. Character
So
development.
I give him the little instructions. He nods at me. He goes up and he starts scouting above us. Probably like good I would say like 100 feet above us maybe. So you can see anything.
So
And he'll just stay above us directly and kind of like circle around, making sure we're safe.
okay. Yeah, as you guys continue on, you don't gather any creatures coming at you. Your griffin doesn't really alert you to anything. More dead wildlife in the area. But
I just realized he's an automatic radar. He literally has passive perception 15. He has a. Is the +5 make it a 20 or does the +5 make it 15? Because it doesn't clarify that.
so his +5 would be if you rolled perception. He has a +5 to perception checks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So he's like a personal radar for us.
Also a beacon.
A beacon.
Shows other things where we are.
Dum.
That is true.
Are you continuing to follow Bindlement?
Yep. I am anyways.
So the last couple miles go by without much of a hitch. make your way through some more forest. As it begins to open up, you realize that you've been led kind of into an entrance to the gulch at one point, and you are now traveling along a stream. And not too much longer goes by, and you kind of approach the area aforementioned by Bendlement, and you do see before you, give you a little description of the area you're stepping into. There is a fast moving stream that crashes down and through the gulch. Tiers of rock ascend some 70 feet to the cliff tops above, and 2 stone pillars, or at least one large stone pillar that you can very easily make out, about 50 feet above the gulch floor. It's connected by a stone arch that spans through the middle of one side of the gulch. A crumpled gnome figure rests in the center of this arch. Near the rear of the gulch, a large, glowing purple moonstone, carved into the form of a dwarf, stands on a ledge. Glowing runes etched into the ground of the gulch encircle the moonstone. Another gnomish figure rests, unmoving, with his back against the moonstone. Bones, bits of armor, and weapons are scattered about him.
Oh boy.
And I do have a map for you.
Oh my god, it's Lord of the Ring lore. Oh my god. No.
No, it's TPK lore.
Even better, I have no idea what that is.
Total party kill.
Oh.
Meaning we all die.
Oh.
That's a little doom
Do you
and
see
gloom.
Bink activates his new super secret activation technique. Calls for his griffin, hops on, and gets the hell out of there. Goodbye, party.
There is a gnome up here.
Bink can bring only one other along with him.
And there is a gnome over here.
Alright.
And you guys are entering down here.
Oh dear. This is worse than stairs.
Oh.
Okay, so who are we killing? The red guys or the blue guys?
Who's at the top of the cliff?
That is a gnome. That is a gnome.
They're both
These
gnomes.
are just the tops of the cliff.
Ooh, more gnomes.
What red and blue guys? You are
The
blue.
red versus blue.
Now, are we alert to the one at the top of the cliff?
Yeah, you saw them as you were entering.
Okay.
This is essentially where you are.
Oh dear.
I don't know what.
I'm gonna have my, you know what? I'm gonna have my griffin land by the one by the top and observe it. Not touch it, but observe it and see if if they're breathing or not.
Okay. Go ahead and have your griffin make a perception check.
Alrighty. So should I just do D20 and then just +5?
Yep.
Okay. Boom. Okay, that's a 14 in total, including the 5.
Okay. It appears to be breathing.
Can I ask you to try to bring him down safely?
You can, but that's going to take a minute. So what are the rest of you doing as the griffin is flying up and inspecting this gnome?
Rhaegar is gonna take a minute to cover himself in camouflage, and he is just gonna chill.
Can I look at the scenery and see what color it's mostly like? I mean, I'm guessing mostly green, but
Yep. Greens,
Okay.
browns, and tans of rock.
I'm gonna do the same as Rhaegar. I'm gonna change my cape color from purple to green to like a darkish whatever green that's same as the floor.
What I'm doing is actually a ranger ability, though.
Okay, I know, but like you get and like Big looks at you and he's
both
like,
going Terminator style.
Big is like he has his wizard hat and everything, and he has like this purple cloak, and then he's like, yeah, I'm gonna go green now, so I can blend in a little.
So you guys
So
are
yeah,
stealthing a little. And Lalia?
I'm gonna approach the other gnome.
Okay.
I'm also gonna activate my sword just in case with fire.
Okay.
Just in
see.
case.
Garnet's probably going to follow. Zanzidar, what are you working on?
I'll follow parallel to Lalia and Garnet, but I want to take the high ground.
Yep.
I'll show off with your easy climbing. Rub it in, why don't you?
I would say, Chris, I'm probably gonna be up the cliff a little bit, like trying to like blend into the background.
Like heading this way?
Yep, that's good.
Alright.
I have to be still for this to work, so
Mhm.
I'd probably start it there.
Alright. Bink, are you following? Or are you just waiting here for your griffin?
I'm gonna go about like a couple of blocks up where Lalia is, like a little bit ahead of her, and then like stop my character there. Yeah, around there. Yeah.
So the rest of you are continuing towards this creature?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You notice at this point that Bindlemint is kind of like frozen in fear. But she does let you know that the dwarf ahead, or the gnome ahead that is at this statue, is... Hold on, I wrote it down. Not Fibblestip. It is Dabbledob.
Dabbledob.
It's Dabbledob!
Okay. And map to description is the white circle bones.
The white circle is the rune writing.
The rune writing. Okay.
Could I maybe tell what runes they are?
If you want to get close enough to take a look, or take a look when you guys get close enough, you could certainly try.
Okay. What would be close enough? Because I don't want to be touching it.
Probably at least like 10 feet.
Okay. I'm
I said
working my way, moving 10 feet. Then.
Okay.
I will keep him within 10 feet of myself while also moving forward.
Okay. So, staring down at the runes, Zanzidar, do you understand Dwarvish?
No.
Okay. Then it will be a harder check, but you can make a religion or arcana check to try and see if you can discern what this means. Fortunately, you're not getting much from it. It has some sort of magical essence to it, but you're unable to read or decipher exactly what it means or how it functions.
Does he recognize?
I'm also, yeah, I was about to say I want to move my character more forward towards the group.
Okay.
So we can get the guys kind of together when my griffin comes down.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Pink, do you want to look at these?
Ooh, what we got here?
I'm going to do an arcana check as I approach.
Okay. And Lolly, you had something?
Well, I was going to ask if either of these
13.
guys recognize it as Dwarvish, considering we have a dwarf with us. Lalia doesn't know hide or hair of Arcana, but
I would say no. They don't recognize the language at this point.
all right, then Lalia will ask Garnet. Won't wait for other people.
I remember I can also use comprehend languages and touch it to comprehend what it means.
Yeah, but that involves touching it, which we may want to hold off on momentarily.
Yeah.
We'll keep that. If Garnet failed dwarf class, we'll go that route.
Agri's gonna move like
15 feet closer and press himself up against the rock. His camel.
Okay.
He's in sneaky boy mode.
Yeah. So Garnet says, "Well, I'll take a look." She will roll. What's she better at? She has a +10 to religion.
Hey.
And that's a natural 20.
Okay. She's converted just like that. No.
She turns to you and she says, "Well, this is moonwriting, actually. What that means is either very helpful or very dire. I don't recommend any of you who are not dwarfs or gnomes to step within this circle, as the statue our dear friend is leaning against here is a sacred statue. And sacred statues are, how do I put this, vessels for beings called eidolons.
Oh, shit.
You would not want to be on their bad side.
No. Wally doesn't know that, but Michaela does. Alright, well, you are...
I'm gonna start making my way to the opposite side of this room. Not touching them, of course, but making my way towards the water.
Making my way. I would like to make a medicine check or something to check on Doppeldob.
Okay. I will give you that, and then our griffin will probably have returned.
Okay. That is a 15.
He seems conscious, but frozen with fear.
Oh no.
He's not responding. He's not even looking at you guys. He's just staring at this cluster of bones, just kind of shaking. You do notice, though, that he is holding a key. He's got a little key in his hand. He's just... At this point, your griffin comes back down to you, Bink, dropping off the body of this other gnome. Who lies before you, unconscious. You can guess that this one is probably Fibblestib.
Logic / game rules question.
Uh-huh.
How far away from Doppeldob am I?
10 to 15 feet.
So, Aura of Courage reads, you and friendly creatures within 10 feet of you can't be frightened while I am conscious.
Mm-hmm.
If Lalia steps forward, does Doppeldaub's demeanor change?
No.
Okay.
Does not appear to be affected by a spell. It is his own mind that he is afraid.
It doesn't say spells, but okay.
He is just straight up scared.
Alright, well then she will step forward anyway and try to be not as scary as normal. It is okay, we are here to help.
Okay. I need to get out of this circle, but there's other things in here.
Yes, I can see that. Are these, my friend heard from a chipmunk that there were skeletons around and about. Are these bones skeletons?
They were. And then the statue crushed them.
Holy shit. Well, that is a very strong statue.
I like to think so.
And so you are in there. Why can you not leave?
I'm afraid they're gonna get back up.
Oh, that is a valid fear. I can't answer as to whether or not that would happen. I don't think. uh, well,
Well,
go ahead.
you're going to have to step out because we were told not to step in.
Well,
Well,
if it says you can't step in, why can't I just get on my griffin and touch it? I mean, flying wise.
You're a gnome. I think you're okay. Your griffin, maybe not so much, but you could just walk in.
Think I can walk in?
How is Findle Snipper? What's his name? Fibblestip doing over there?
I love
Dabbledom
how
or
far from the
Bindleman?
original name it's getting.
Right.
Dabbledom or frick it, Bindleman.
Well, Bentlement is over there. Well, he points.
Dabbledom.
Fibblestip is in front of you unconscious. Are you going to do something for them? Or do I need to come help?
I don't know if I can help him.
Alright, Lolio will walk over.
We're gonna go to the stream and splash some water on him.
it's quite a venture to the stream. You're gonna try and drag his body down there.
No, gonna get water in my hands and then splash on
All right, Bink heads to the stream.
30 seconds later. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna start with lay on hands to see if that does anything.
You just hear in the distance, maybe they're thirsty.
So 10 points of healing.
Okay.
Does anything happen? I guess I should have started with a medicine check, but that's good.
As you pump this healing into them, you do see they kind of draw in a deep breath. They open their eyes and look about in a panic, staring up at you. What? Where's the grenade?
That is
What
a
is
good
it?
question. I don't know.
You
You don't have it?
Yeah, I did, and then I fell.
What does it
Did
look
you retrieve
like?
it?
What does it look like?
Like a pineapple.
Oh my god.
I come back interruptingly, being like, "Kick it!"
You throw some water
I
on
shove it
his
in
face.
and I
Oh,
shove it
oh,
in his mouth.
I'm
I
up.
shove it
I'm
in his
up.
mouth, like,
I'm awake. I'm awake. You don't have to do that. But tell me you picked up the grenade.
We have not seen the grenade.
What's a grenade?
Oh, it was on me when I fell. We have to find it.
All
Well,
right.
my griffin picked you up from there. We can check it out.
It's probably up there then.
Okay, I'll go check it with him.
I hop on my griffin and we go up there.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace on myself.
Yep.
And anyone in range.
Okay.
What does it look
Like I shout out.
So it's within like 30 feet. I think at this point it's just you unless you're moving.
That's fine.
Okay.
I say,
How many and what does it look like?
So pretty easily you look around and you do see a metallic container. It is, let me see if I actually have a description. It's a small metallic object comprised of rune-covered parts made from different materials, linked together with a variety of gears, bands, bits, and bobs. The metals are all different colors, making the item shine with a rainbow of color when held in the light. As you pick it up, you see there is a little tag of parchment attached to it with some writing on it.
yeah, I'm not gonna touch that.
Okay. Well, it is sitting there in front of you.
Oh no, I mean I'm gonna pick it up. I thought you meant like it's a thing that I pull off of it for a second there.
No, it's like a price tag kind of thing. It's just hanging on it,
okay.
and it's got some writing on it.
Well, I'm just gonna pick it up and not touch that specific part of it.
Okay.
And I'm like,
Ooh, what the heck is this?
is this it? And I like kind of wave it towards him and like, this is it.
Yes, be careful. Read the tag. That's it.
Oh no, dwarven.
It's in common. Kind of looks at you. Kind of looks at you, like, Really?
She
This
just
guy.
shakes her head like, wait, no.
Holding upside down. Sorry.
You get used to it.
Is this the only one?
Yes.
Okay.
I come back down my griffin.
Are you reading the tag?
I flip it upside down to reread it, yeah.
Okay. There is a message on the tag, written in common, and it says in very bold, big, italicized letters, do not teleport or place in extra-dimensional spaces. Keep out of reach of children and orcs.
Nice specification.
This says I shouldn't touch it.
He kind of talks to you, Lalia. He might be right about that one.
Right. Yeah, he and the Dragonborn over there. We're gonna have to be careful.
As I say that, I come down my griffin and hand it to the dwarf.
Here you go.
Pretty sure he's a gnome, but that's okay.
Okay, you say a dwarf and then a gnome. Wait.
The
Who's
statue is a
and who's
dwarf.
the Oh. And then the gnome is the one giving it to... Okay. I got confused for a second there.
That's alright.
Sorry.
It is confusing. It's the little people.
Bink, as you are leaving the top, make a perception check for me.
Does my bird spot it by chance?
No.
Okay.
I mean, you can do the check with your bird if you prefer, but...
Okay, nope, I got 24.
Okay.
I am stealthing, but
Yeah, that's fine. I assumed you rolled your stealth, did you?
no, I didn't.
That's fine. You can roll a stealth if you'd like.
Oh no, I just assumed since we were both going from the same area, my bird would
So
just
that's
passively see it in
that's
case.
a 50 on stealth. Because I have my camouflage,
Cool.
and I just wanted to see if I could hide.
So am I able to see anything?
Yes. So as you are leaving, you catch some shadows moving amongst these trees.
Oh boy.
My head kind of like same thing like I did with the bear, kind of like snaps to the right, and I'm like, what the heck? As we land, and I relay this to my griffin so we can kind of keep an eye on that area for us.
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna tell anybody else?
Not going towards it, but like he just like keeps an eye out for us, you know.
Are you sharing this information, or are you keeping it to yourself?
Oh, I'm gonna tell everyone while my griffin also keeps an eye out for us.
Okay.
Hey guys, I saw some weird shadows over there. They look kind of weird. Even my bird saying he kind of maybe saw something.
Hey, no. Are you two the only living things here?
I don't know. We were attacked quite suddenly. I couldn't tell you much.
Do you have any friends?
Just us here and those that we left in Nomengrad.
And what were the only things that attacked you?
I don't know. I did not see them.
How far away are the trees?
I'm pretty far.
They're
Were they
pretty
not
far.
the werebears that we
Are
encountered?
they up high too?
It's about 80 to 100 feet to the middle. And they are about the same height you guys are right now.
Yes, but that is a cliff.
Oh.
Stupid. Vertical climbing madness.
Lalia, we know there's something moving over there. Do we want to pull the trigger now?
What trigger?
Oh, you know the trigger.
We got a trigger.
I got a trigger.
You got the what? I'm very
But I gotta
confused.
push one of them buttons.
Just say the word, I'll throw a spell over there.
All right, you,
Oh, if you need to
do
be-
that. I'm lost. I don't know what is trigger.
Fireball.
You and
Oh.
I'm confused.
You know what? Is it in your range?
Yeah.
Why not? Let's just Lalia would yeah, let's just do that. Lalia would like to move a little closer.
All right, what's a little closer?
Maybe 20 feet south of the Griffin. And in the brown. Yeah, that works. Cool.
All right.
Let's just see what happens.
I think Garnet's going to kind of follow, like, all right, well, I guess one threat at a time.
Yeah, at least Gnome over there seems relatively safe. Maybe we tell Dimblebutt. Wait, what's his name? Kibblestim? To go join Dobblebob.
His name is Dimbledub. I'm Dimblestick
I
Pinebark.
don't know. I think Dimblebutt's a better name.
God friggin'.
I'm going to start
what's
calling
a-
you Gnome 1, 2, and 3.
What's a 20-foot radius on the trees look like?
Oh my god, I just remembered Bink's father's name. Yes. I'm sorry, I've been trying to think of that the whole entire time when I named him. Okay.
Most
Never
of the
mind.
tree.
Yep, throwing it right there.
Okay. Are you staying where you're at, or are you moving?
I'll take 2 steps to the Griffin.
That way?
Yep.
Anybody else
Better
preparing,
line.
moving anywhere before your
Gonna hop-
sorcerer's friend throws the fireball?
I'm gonna hop on my Griffin and get
happy
ready
where
with
I'm at.
spells. I'm gonna get ready with spells in the sky by the trees.
Okay. I will put him back when you are no longer on him.
Yeah.
There you go. You move just one thing at a time.
How high in the air are you going, buddy?
About 30 feet in the air, yeah.
Yeah, at least 20, otherwise you're going to get hit by Zanzidar's trigger.
Okay, maybe not in the way of whatever he's doing. I don't know. what
No,
you're
it
good.
is. I'm gonna be off to the side.
It's not like a bullet. He just
Yeah.
makes it appear.
Right.
I'm like, I don't know if he's launching a fire spell that launches from him at like an arc that intersects with me in midair and it just like explodes on me. Oh god.
Suck fireball trees.
Hey, look, as long as I'm not in the way, I'll be right there, I guess. If not, I guess move me to the right, diagonal bottom right.
I'm just gonna be looking out while I'm chilling.
But
Waiting
yeah,
to see
that-
what happens.
So I will let you all know, just for the setting of this, it is a little dim in this area. It's not necessarily going to affect your vision. Just keep that in mind. I don't know if any of you have dim-related spells. Some people have, so I'm trying to include that. But this entire area is basically dim lighting, because it is very deep. The cliff walls go up much higher past the edge that you see at the moment. But just so that you're all aware.
Noted.
So, Zanzidar, you go ahead
Yep.
and release a fireball into the middle. Are you keeping it fire?
Yeah, I'm keeping it fire.
Okay. So you watch as this point of existence comes into being, explodes outwards. You deal 24 damage. You guys hear a couple of piercing screams as these 2 shadowy figures appear in the tree line. They look very gaunt and skinned. Their skin is very tight against their bones, and they have very long, lanky arms with gigantic, 3 or 4 gigantic, like piercing claw-like fingers appear. I'd like you all to roll initiative.
All right.
Make a note. I rolled the highest I've ever rolled on stealth with a 50.
What?
I have pass without a trace on me, and I'm using hide in plain sight, which is plus 20, plus my 10
What?
from my skill, and I rolled a natural 20.
What the hell?
I just wanted to see if I could do it.
Wait, hide in plain sight? That's the passive?
It's a ranger ability.
Oh my god. I don't think you're getting seen, my boy.
Well, I'm in combat now.
Oh,
Don't have to be, technically.
You
oh
can
yeah, he doesn't
abstain.
even have to initiate. He's hidden. They don't know he's there. He doesn't even have to initiate combat unless he wants to. He's like, and I slip away from combat. Ooh.
So, let's see what we got here. We are going to have Rhaegar with a 26. Lalia, what's your dex?
14.
The creatures.
Uh-huh.
Lalia. Zanzadar, Bink. Give me just a second here. Gotta write down a couple more things. Okay, so top of initiative. Seeing these creatures appear as they have been hit by a fireball. I've already taken the health off of that. So, cool. Rhaegar, what would you like to do?
Well, I guess I probably wouldn't be like I saw them just emerge. Do they look like they're coming down here?
Oh, they're definitely staring at your party. They know who threw the fireball.
Okay. Damn it. Alright, I guess I'm gonna try. You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna try and sneak down the cliff with my movement and then hold my action with a bow.
Okay. Which way you going?
Down, like downward. So as far as I can get downward.
That's about 30. We'll get you there.
Cool. I'm gonna hold my action. They cross the river. I'm gonna fire on, or they come in within range, 80 feet of my bow. I'm gonna fire on them.
Let's see where they're at to you all. They're 65. They're within 100.
Oh, can I hit them from here?
It's 80 feet.
Awesome. All right. It's bow time, baby. I am going to. The 20. Hit.
Yes, 20 will hit.
Right.
Make
I'm
him
too far away for Hunter's Mark, so.
blue. Make him red.
Oh, it has a 90 foot. I'll use Hunter. Well, that's okay.
Yeah.
And then. Well, I have out of level 1 spell slots. So then that's going to be another d6. So 12 points. Then 24 to hit.
Yep.
Six. 15. And then the last hit. Oh, I forgot. 19 to hit.
Yep.
So I'm going to roll all my damage this time because I forgot the d8. The last one is 7 damage.
7?
17
Gotcha.
piercing. Then I end my turn.
Okay. So throwing out 44 damage on the blue boy, you see these arrows stick into its chest, and it reels a little bit, but it doesn't seem to take too much to your hits.
Shite.
Alright. End my turn.
Okay. It's going to bring us to their turns. So, you see this creature disappear
Cool.
and reappear right next to Zanzadar. You watch as it reaches out to grab you, Zanzadar, as its body disapparates again. I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw.
19.
Okay. All right, you do manage to stave off the attack. You feel that this thing's claws kind of pierce into you, almost non-physically, almost through your body, and you get a chill, but you shake it off, and then this creature appears up here.
Reading book.
Ooh, interesting.
So, next is the blue. Very similar fashion, he disappears.
Boy,
Reappears next to the one that shot him.
that's what I thought.
I'd like you to make a Constitution saving throw, as he also attempts to reach into you.
Oh,
Look at that!
Woo!
That was almost a 3.
You also
Almost a 3.
stave off the effects as this creature again disappears and reappears on top of the cliff. Lalia.
Alright. Getting really sick of the shit of these things disappearing and reappearing. I'm going to try something very out of character for Lalia, and I'm going to cast Daylight on Zydan.
Okay.
So it is now daylight in a 60-foot radius from me.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's dim light for another 60 feet, which I'm assuming just kind of blends in with the actual stuff in here. And bonus action, I will just do a smile.
So, it's,
I don't know what else to do.
so 60 feet from Zanzidar is daylight?
Zydan.
Zydan. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you said
On
Zanzidar.
yeah, no.
Okay.
Because I think I have to. He's in range, but no, my thought was to put it on Zydan. Because the one, are they both up there? Where did the one that was with Rhaegar go? Oh,
One's
all
up
the-
here, one's to the right.
Yeah. Cool. Sweet. This is fun. That is my turn. Yeah.
Okay. That will bring us to Zanzidar.
This is gonna be a pain in the butt.
Yeah.
I want to run towards Lalia.
Okay.
Zydan's the weapon on her back, correct?
Well, in her hand, but yes. Zydan is.
At 30 feet.
Yep.
So,
But yes, Zydan is her maul weapon.
I like to think that since he's already psychedelic colors, daylight coming off of him is just making it extra groovy.
Yeah.
I'm talking to Lalia directly now.
Okay.
I'm all for saving people, but I think the guy in the circle's a lost cause. We should get out of here while we can.
If you want to leave, go for it. That's not my MO.
Let's try this again. Fireball.
Okay.
At the one who tried to catch Rhaegar.
Okay. So the blue one way up there.
Yep.
Your fireball is 120 feet.
150 feet.
Yeah, he's in range. He's about 100 feet.
Way up there, man.
Alrighty.
Yeah, it is a hike.
Make sure I click the right thing. Alrighty. 31.
That is a 21 on his dex save.
He saves.
So that is 15. Okay. You got it. You see it reel back a little bit. It's definitely wasn't a fan of that.
I'll draw the aggro, and you smack them when they come in.
You got it. That does remind
That'll
me.
end my turn.
I did forget I wanted to drink a potion as a bonus action on my turn. Would you let me do that now?
Did you use anything else for your bonus?
Nope.
No,
Daylight
you
is
just
an
sat there.
action. Yeah,
Yeah,
I just sat
that's
there.
fine.
Okay. I'm going to drink my potion of heroism.
Yeah, you're definitely not going to have like a reaction right now, Ethan.
No.
Unless they come down, but.
But, yeah.
All right, that'll bring us to Bink.
Alrighty. So. God, who's that one at the top?
It's one of the creatures attacking you. You are about 30 feet from him, looks like.
I did want to quickly ask. The actions are that my Griffin has is multi-attack, beak, and claw, but the multi-attack includes both the beak and claw attack. I don't know how to even initiate that.
It means that you use one of each. So he attacks with the claw, once with the claw and once with the beak.
Oh. Okay.
But I'm pretty sure he has like a 5 or 10 foot range. So keep that in mind.
Also, mine and his attacks are different, I'm guessing.
Yeah, he's his own creature. He just shares
Okay,
your
awesome.
initiative. Because he's a full familiar or whatever. Or a
Steed. Same difference.
Got it.
Just, you can ride him.
Okay, so we're gonna go from behind. And, yeah, I'm guessing me and my Griffin are gonna fly from behind, and I'm gonna make my Griffin attack him. With the multi-attack.
Okay, so you're going to come up onto the pillar behind him so you can attack.
Okay, so for the beak attack, it says +6 to hit. His reach is 5 feet and 1 target hit.
Yep, so just
So
a second.
1d8. Sorry.
As you come flying up and you make it to about this position, this creature turns and takes a swipe at you. Because you are within his range and he has a reaction called Deadly Reach. You entered his range, so he's going to make a claw attack as you attempt to get close enough to attack him. And he is aiming specifically for you, Bink, not your creature.
Alright.
So that is a 24 to hit.
God damn.
I'm assuming that hits.
Yes.
Okay, so you are going to take 22 points of piercing damage,
Ouch.
and he rips you off the back of the griffin, and you are currently grappled by him. And because he hit, he gets to make a second attack against you for entering his range.
He regrets every decision he's made right now.
And the second is an the second is an 18 to hit. Does that hit?
That's it.
Okay.
Yes.
So that is an additional 15 points of piercing damage.
Ouch.
So you are now being held by this creature.
Can I make an attempt to get out?
You can.
Or does that end my turn? Oh. Okay.
That would be your action, though, because that was as you were approaching him. You now have the rest of your turn. Just understand that you've been ripped off the back of your griffin, are currently being held by this creature.
Okay, I'm going to try to get out of his grasp.
Cool.
Because, well, I have nothing else to do.
Yep. Make a strength check or athletics.
That's a 14.
You're struggling, but unfortunately, these cage-like fingers that you have around you, you're just not able to get out of them at the moment. You're a little stuck.
Well, Griffin, help me out and start beating the crap out of him while I hold him down. I'm saying that confident. I say that confidently. I say that like I'm holding him down as he holds me down. I'm holding him down, buddy. He just like nods in disappointment as he attacks him.
Okay. Your griffin can go ahead and roll attacks.
It says he gets a. Wait. Yeah, he gets a +6 to hit.
Yep.
For
So you just
both,
roll a
okay.
d20 and then add 6.
Alrighty. That's a 9.
That will miss.
And the second one is oh wait, including 16.
That will just hit.
Wow, these things are reckoned to be meddled with. God dang. Okay. So then, and the claw attack is a 2d6 plus 4, so just 2d6. 9 damage.
Cool. That was the red one.
Yeah, I'm guessing there's absolutely nothing else I can do.
You still have a bonus action.
Oh, I still have a bonus action.
Yes, because it was your action to attempt to escape the grapple.
Is there anything I can even do with the bonus action? I don't even know if there is.
If you have bonus action spells or... You know your character better than I do.
I think only... Yeah, like, I can only do a healing word, bardic inspiration, or 2 weapon fighting. Does that count as my hands?
You could try and make an offhand attack with your
Yeah, I
scimitar.
try to push him off of me off the cliff.
That would be an action.
Crap, okay, figured. Yeah, can I heal myself in the meantime?
If you have a bonus
Since it is
action,
a
heal, or a potion,
bonus.
sure.
Yeah, healing word. Okay, I'll use healing word level 3 on myself.
Cool.
And that is a 9.
All right. Give yourself 9 points back.
And I end my turn.
All right. That will bring us back to Rhaegar.
What the hell are these things? Everyone back to back! I'm gonna run up behind Lalia with my bow drawn and just hold it at. Well, actually, I guess I'll use my bonus action to put it away, and then I'll hold my action with. I guess. I would assume I haven't seen these things, so I don't know what they're weak to or what they are.
No. These are pretty unique. They're definitely not something you would have come across ever in nature.
Okay. Alright, well then I will just hold. I would just hold my action with a dagger and just stick to Lalia and Zanzidar because I don't know what to do.
Okay.
Then my turn.
All right. So we'll bring us to the creatures. All right. You said 60 feet of light.
Yep.
All right. So this creature, holding Bink, is going to step here first
I see what you did
to get out of the light.
there.
And he is going to use his shadow jump. So, Bink, I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god. Yay! It's a 20.
Okay.
Not natural though.
You do not take any additional damage from that. However, he does blink over to this mountaintop. And he leaves you. Well, he takes you with him. But he gets to hold you over top of a space within 5 feet of him.
Oh god.
And you drop.
God.
Featherfall!
I use my reaction. Yeah, no, I was gonna say, yeah. Reaction featherfall. And I fall 6 feet down to the ground. I say that while I'm like slowly just like falling like a majestic gnome I am. Like the majestic Bink.
Yep.
Jeez.
Just like upside down. I'm like, yee! God bless Featherfall.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that brings us to the next one's turn. And Bink is outside of the light.
Oh no.
So, you see Bink, a familiar being, a second friend, appears
What the
next to
hell?
you. I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Please land it on. Yes! 18.
Okay. So you do not manage to take damage as he blinks. Where would he go? He wants to attack, so he's going to blink
God.
over here.
Well, like mid-air and I drop or... Oh.
No, this guy appeared up here and just like let you go. Like, see you later. But that was his 2 attack actions for Shadow Steps. So that'll bring us to Lalia.
Shit. Okay. Well, she didn't see what happened to Bink, so she's running at him.
Okay. So, straight at him as you get here.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to take an attack at you.
You got it.
That is a 16 to hit.
That will miss.
So he takes a swipe at you. You're able to use your animated shield and deflect it, and you get right up to him.
What do I want to do? I mean, I know I want to hit. It's just what spell do I want to use? Okay. God, I'm so sick of taking gambles with Lalia, but no, I don't want to do that. Okay. Bonus action, Divine Favor.
Okay.
2 swings.
Cool.
First is a 21 to hit.
That will hit.
For 15 bludgeoning.
Mm-hmm.
And 1 radiant.
Mm-hmm.
The second is a natural 1.
Unfortunately, that will miss.
Well, at least Idan only gave me 1 point of damage this time.
I'm going to put into chat what this creature actually looks like for you guys.
Okay, I do know what those are.
All right.
I have an idea.
I'm kind of scary. Or
That's
scared.
because
Oh.
I have the old D&D books.
Oh God! What the hell is that?
What the
Oh no! No! And you were flying right at that thing? Are you crazy?
I don't know what this thing looks like. What is it called?
You don't know what it's
I
called.
don't know.
How do you know what it is?
Bink's death sentence, apparently.
Yeah,
What do
no
you know
kidding.
what it looks like? Like, how do you know what it looks like?
Cat! Look in the D&D chart!
Yeah, it's
Oh,
in
the
the
D&D
D&D
chat.
chat. Okay, so anyways, Lalia, your turn. You said
Bink
something.
has looked death in the face, literally, for minutes. You think he's scared of this now? Yes. Yes, he is. He's horrified. He
Yes.
pissed his pants a little bit on the way up.
Alright, so, Lalia, yes.
Free action. Bink, get in the daylight.
What?
She waves Zydan. I don't
I'm
know if it's
looking
helping
over
or
at her
not,
like
but it's at least complicating the shadow step. So get into daylight.
I look like a prairie dog, like looking around. I'm like,
I
what?
think he made it in this time.
Okay,
so.
well, yeah, I shifted, so that helped. But good to shout it out to everyone. Garnet, you too, even though you're just
Anything else?
No, I mean, there's so many things I want to do, but that was my movement and my action and my bonus action and a free action. So
That'll bring us to Zanzara.
Am I allowed to use my held action to attack it if it's in range, or no?
Yeah, you could attack it. It came within 10 feet of you or 15 feet of you.
Yeah, I had my bow out.
Yep.
Or no, I put my bow away and I have a dagger out.
Yep. Yeah, you could throw your
So-
dagger at this point. You would have attack and extra attack, I think.
Yeah, so I'm gonna just 15.
That will miss.
Shit.
Okay, and 27.
That will hit.
All right. 12 plus a d6 cold plus 6 cold damage. Sorry, I'm not trying to interrupt. I just
No, you're
wanna-
No, you're good.
Yeah, no, held action. Definitely want to make sure it gets used, so.
Yep.
Yep, you got it. So you do manage to get a hit on it. Both the dagger itself and the cold don't seem to do quite as much as you had hoped.
How did my single point of radiant damage look?
It did at least one.
Okay. Jesus.
Not gonna half that.
Shite.
Alright, but yes, Zanzadar. Da-dum.
Rhaegar, I
What?
think it's time for us to disappear.
Hey.
Oh no.
Greater invisibility
Oh no.
on both me and
I
Rhaegar.
didn't ask. What?
Okay. You want to read greater invisibility so that everybody has an understanding?
Sure. You or a creature you touch become invisible until the spell ends. Anything target is wearing or carrying is invisible as long as it's on the target's person.
It's pretty cool.
So I twinned it on both of us.
That means
Got it. Thank you.
yeah, advantage on your attacks, Rhaegar, disadvantage on attacks against you. So
And attacking and casting spells does not end the invisibility because it is greater.
it's so
Awesome.
great. Yeah.
Bonus action, I'll absorb a second level spell slot, turn it into points.
Cool.
And I will end my turn there.
Okay. That'll bring us to Bink. Ba-doop.
I'm just like dazed and like, what the hell just happened? And then I kind of like hear Lolly shout out, "Go into the light!" And then I start going towards them into the light.
Okay. You've got 25 feet of movement. You're heading straight towards Lalia.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make an acrobatics or an athletics check for me.
Natural 20 plus 12. I got 32 for acrobatics.
Okay. You very skillfully managed to kind of use the rocks to your advantage and kind of bunny hop down and avoid the perilous cliff edges there and make your way a little bit closer to your friends.
Just see Bink parkouring down gracefully. Okay, he's right there, right? Float in front of Rhaegar.
He's right here.
Wait, who that? Oh,
That's Zanzibar.
That's them. Okay. I'm gonna use my hidden skill. I don't know how to pronounce that. Raoul Lotham's Psychic Lance.
Mhm.
I don't even know how to pronounce this. Raoul Lotham's Psychic Lance.
Okay. And what's that do?
It basically says you unleash a shimmering lance of psychic power from your forehead at a creature that you can see within range. Alternate.
Broke up on me there, buddy. You still there?
And he's gone.
Take damage on a that's on a successful.
Yeah, Xavier, you're breaking up quite a bit there. I think your internet's giving you a little trouble, but if you can hear me,
Intelligence saving throw.
Okay.
That's a really cool spell.
Yeah.
Sorry, my whole internet just disconnected for like a good second there. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Alrighty. Once Discord reboots itself. Okay, there we go. Did you hear anything of what I said?
Bits and pieces, but we looked up the spell.
Okay.
And he rolled to save, and his save, it was intelligence, we said, was a 16.
Dang it.
What's your
Alrighty.
DC?
Isn't your DC?
16 because I'm now holding the bongos.
Yep. So he takes half damage?
Yeah, he takes half damage, and I rolled 15. God damn.
That's a lot
So-
of ones.
Oh my god, a lot of ones, twos. Literally
This is
2 sets of
blue.
1s, 2s, and 3s.
Okay.
Okay, so half of that would be 7 then.
Yep.
And then there's like an extra thing that it doesn't happen if he saves. I can't remember what it
Yeah, he's incapacitated if he doesn't save.
is. Yeah.
Cool. Anything
Oh,
else?
That's a good choice.
I give Lolly a Bardic Inspiration
Cool.
also, and then I'm also going to make my Griffin swoop down and attack.
Okay.
If
What's
he
the-
has only if wait, let me double check the distance. Let's see, flying feet is 80 for speed,
Jesus.
so he's gonna fly to him.
Oh yeah, he can
possible.
make it there.
Yeah, he's gonna swoop down and use his
Speedy boy.
multi-attack.
And he already swung at Lalia, so he does not have his reaction back.
Awesome. First one is 7 plus 6, which we got 13. Does that hit?
Nope, that will miss.
Alrighty, and he's gonna swing again. We got a 21.
That'll hit.
Hey.
Awesome. And his claw attack. Oh yeah, just clarifying, his first attack will always be beak, then claw. It's not like I'm
Yep.
picking the best one, so the claw is actually the
you're
better
fine.
hit, ironically.
No worries.
Alrighty, so that'll be a 2d6 plus 4 for damage, so let's do 2d6. That'll be 12 damage.
Nice.
He's here, and you're like, what the heck? And you just see him just like miss his first attack and just like claw him the second time.
All right. Powerful Griffin.
Alright. Anything else, Bink or Griffin?
George.
No, I will end my turn there.
Alright. Brings us to Rhaegar.
So, seeing when this thing like teleported up to me before, did I, when it was doing it, and like it appeared in front of me and then disappeared, did I see any like its mouth moving like it was casting a spell?
Nope.
Okay. All right.
It seems to have some sort of ability to move through dim light or shadows.
Let's see. All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna. Shit, I'm out of a lot of options here. I'm gonna run up and grapple it. I don't want it teleporting away again or running away.
Okay. So you run up and make a grapple check on it. Go ahead.
Is that a strength check or is it an athletics?
Athletics.
Natural 20.
Ooh.
Nice.
You are holding on to this creature.
All right. That's all I'm doing. I'm holding it. Beat them up. Ending my turn.
Okay. That'll bring us to the creature. With Rhaegar in tail, he's gonna run with you on his body. He's gonna make it to here. Are you still holding on?
Did he make it that far while I'm holding on to him?
Oh yeah. You don't know what their actual movement is. But you do get opportunity attacks, Lalia and the Griffin.
That sounds like a 80s folk
I think
band.
as soon as he hits the water, I'm letting go.
Okay, so once
Not
you get to
going
about
with
here,
him. Yeah.
That's a 17 from me.
17 will hit.
Okay. And I would like to use my Relentless Avenger to follow him.
Okay.
So that's 13 damage, one of which is radiant again. And
Okay.
I can go up to half my movement, which is 35 feet.
Yep, you can catch up to him. But yeah, he just felt some invisible thing latch onto him.
Right.
So yeah, he's going to start
Running away.
taking a little movement there. But feeling
Oh
it.
my god, I forgot I was invisible. Oh, shoot. Okay. I would have kept hanging on to him. Never mind.
But feeling you drop off and kind of realizing something's changed, he turns around and being hit and followed by the paladin, he kind of is taken aback for a second and then reevaluates and is going to take 2 attacks at Lalia.
Okay.
So the first is a 20 to hit.
That will miss.
And the second is a 22.
That will hit.
Wings.
Okay. You use your
So, yeah.
reaction to shield her, deflect the
Yep.
attack.
All
Yep,
right.
plus 4 to AC. I got 1 more, and then I'm out for the day.
See, this creature is not very happy about it, but you managed to stave off both of his attacks. He will continue to move. He's going to get back out of the water. So he's going to head this way, towards Zanzidar. Rhaegar, you would have an opportunity attack if you'd like, as he... Oh, wait, yeah, you used your reaction
No,
for wings.
I
Never
used
mind.
my reaction.
Okay, so...
Does Lalia get to use any more movement or no?
Yeah, you can continue to follow him if you want.
Yeah.
I'm curious. Is
little-
it just happenstance that he stops by me, or does it look like he can actually see me?
You get the feeling that he at least has an idea, remembering
Okay.
where you last were,
Okay.
and you just haven't had the chance to move yet.
Okay.
So, but let's take a look at this real quick. Okay, so he is outside of the 60 feet, so he can
Yeah, he
use
has
the
been.
ability.
He hasn't gotten close enough.
He's feeling it. Appears next to Bink.
Jeez.
Oh, what the hell?
It's the closest creature. And he's going to make an attack at you, Bink. That's an 11, so that will miss. But he is also a little upset and is going to hold his ground here.
Oh, he's gonna hold his ground.
And that will bring us to Lalia.
Feels so weird because I just did the reaction. It's like it's my turn already.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's just swing and see where it takes us.
Mhm.
That is
25 will certainly hit.
27, actually.
Yeah.
I am blessed at the moment, thanks to my potion. So that is 14 bludgeoning
Mhm.
plus 1 radiant. Jesus Christ.
Ouch.
D4 is letting me down. And I will swing again. I'm getting every ounce of juice out of my bless. Although it's probably screwing me over because I'm getting high numbers on that. 31 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Just making sure nothing's changed. 4. 11 bludgeoning. And come on. Fuck it. Can I smite? What the hell? Can I please add a smite to this?
Sure. I mean, it hit, so.
I will do a second level. Is he undead?
Yes.
So that is 4d8. Come on. That's better. There we go. 20 radiant damage.
Mhm.
Okay, I feel better. Bonus action. Shield Master Shove.
Mhm.
So contested athletics.
Mhm.
not Arcana.
Yeah, you gotta beat a 4.
Rolled a 3 on the die. Well, that's 12.
Okay.
So I'd like to push him past Zanzidar, even though I know he's not there. He can only go 5. That's very generous of you. And then I will step up to him.
As you step up, moving in his range,
That's fine.
he's gonna take an attack at you.
Okay.
That is a 27 to hit.
Yep.
I'd like you to make a... Nope, never mind. There is no check. You are grappled. But you will take 14... 28 points of piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
And because he connected with his first, he gets to swing again.
Even on a reaction?
That is the reaction. In response to a visible enemy moving within its reach, it makes one claw attack against the enemy. If the attack hits, it makes a second claw attack against the target. Because it's essentially, it's grabbing you and grappling you and then squeezing is how the claw is working.
Okay.
So the second is a 22.
Yep.
So it is an additional 17 piercing.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else?
That is it.
Alright, that will bring us to Zanzidar.
Positioning just isn't great.
Yeah.
Can I do a 20-foot radius trying to catch 2 enemies and myself? So, 1 square back, maybe.
I would probably get both yourself. Down a square.
Give me 2.
I'll give it to you. It's just on the edge, like 0.2. Yeah. It'd be you
Would
and the
I
2
end up
enemies.
hitting either one of my teammates?
Nope. And Garnet's not actually there. She's like up here.
Okay.
These guys have definitely like gone back here to cover.
Never tried lightning against these people, so. I'll just whisper in Lolia's ear. It's coming. And I will transmute Fireball into Lightning Ball.
Oh god.
Alrighty.
That.
35 points of damage.
I need to make dex saves. That's a fail. And that's a fail. Cool.
And I also failed.
Ooh.
Technically,
I'm
it's a
not worried
12. No.
Huh?
You're in the Paladin Aura protection, but I don't think it's gonna help you.
I rolled a what?
You get to add the +5, but I was just joking because
Oh,
it still
okay.
only makes it a 12.
I was like, I have to go back and look now. Okay. So 16 is 32, 17 is 34. So would it be 17?
Half of 35, yeah.
Half of 35, yes.
That will be the end of my turn. I do not want to run away for fear of getting smacked by these people.
I will say I've already drawn his reaction, which you would know because you watched him grapple me.
Yep.
Oh.
So if you wanted to run, now would be the time.
Okay. Yeah, I will run I want to run in front of the griffin. No. I want to run in front of the griffin right by Rygar. I'll just stick with him.
I just imagine invisible air reaching out to feel other invisible air. Like, are you there?
Hey, buddy. How's it going?
Hello? I know you're here somewhere.
Right?
Alrighty.
Alright. This will bring us to Bink.
Alrighty. So. Wait, if I can do that, that's broken. Okay. So.
How is Bing?
Huh? Oh, I'm doing
Sorry.
good. I dodged him. Yeah, I dodged him.
No worries. Sorry.
That's okay. Give me one sec. Sorry. Okay. I'm gonna summon Bigby's hand at the top of the cliff.
Okay. So, like, up here?
No. I mean at the
Up here.
top. Wait, where's is there a guy at the top of the cliff up there?
Nope.
I'm thinking there's a guy up there.
There's one right next to you. And one
Are they
down
all
there.
down here?
Yep.
Oh. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna grab. Yeah, I'm gonna summon my hand behind him, and I'm gonna make it grapple him.
Okay. So, this is a large creature. So, you do not have advantage this time.
Alrighty.
And strength plus 4 is a 11, 15. He got a 16. So you have him.
Oh, you rolled for me?
Oh, I was looking at the con save. Never mind. No, you need to roll.
Oh,
You gotta
like,
beat a 16.
Like, huh? What?
Yeah, I saw Zanzibar's and I thought that was your roll.
Okay, so the wait, he has strength, so he has a +8. Yes, but wait, +4 or 8? Now I'm confused. Wait.
It's a +8. So roll a d20 at 8.
+8. Awesome.
Okay.
Aha! He gets, well, yeah.
You got it.
Okay. Now I have a question really quick. Can I move my hand even after grappled? Because there's nothing that states I can't move my hand even while after grappled. But I don't know if since I just summoned it, I can't.
Yeah,
move
not
it
on the
this
turn you use it. It's the
Got it.
subsequent turns where you get to command it.
Got it. Okay. Since I used an action and a bonus to grapple. Wait, no, you said that's a whole action. It's not a bonus at all. After everything he does on the first time I summon him, correct?
Yeah, that's all your hand gets. He comes in and he grapples.
Got it. Okay. So as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Bardic Inspiration on myself.
Cool.
I like la 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 la
Ooh.
song, and I get a little buff and like, ooh,
FYI, you cannot inspire yourself.
dang it,
Other creatures.
dang it. Okay,
So you
okay,
can
I'm
pick a
just
friend.
gonna okay, I'm gonna cast it on. Look around. I forgot what is Rhaegar and.
We're invisible.
You
Yeah,
cannot
we're
see
invisible.
them.
You can't see us.
Okay, my guys is looking confused, and I just I go for a low level 1 heal spell on myself then,
Okay, you got it.
and I get maxed out healing 8.
Hey,
Hey.
that's not so bad.
Why did I use a level 4? Jesus. like 12 from it. Okay. And with that, I'm gonna be like, you just hear a whistle. You just hear me whistle, and then my griffin like comes on over, and he's gonna be like, "Yo, what's up?" And he's gonna use his multi attack.
The red one, the one that's in front of you.
Yeah. So no, sorry, I should have clarified that.
No, that's fine. You got it.
Alrighty, so he's gonna use the first one. Let's do a d20. 12 plus. What was that? Plus 6.
Yep, that'll hit.
Alrighty. A 1d8 plus 4, so let's do 1d8. Okay, we got 7 damage, and then he's gonna do a second attack.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, with the pluses, that's gonna miss. Okay.
Yep.
Alrighty, and I end my turn there.
Okay. We'll bring us back to the top with Rhaegar.
Alright, so I'm gonna coat my blade with poison as my action.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna move up to the one in front of Lalia and sit to its side and use my bonus action to attack with it.
Okay.
If I can. I've never done this, so the weapon hits a creature. DC. Okay, so I should be able to coat it and then attack with an offhand.
Yep. Yeah, you can make an offhand attack because that's a bonus.
And I have advantage because I'm invisible.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. 21.
That'll hit.
Right. That's 12 points of piercing, and then he has to make a con save of 15.
Okay. He is immune to poison.
All right.
Well,
Check
now
that
we
off
know.
the list of what doesn't work. That ends my turn.
Okay. So, this one is going to attempt to break the grapple from Bigby's hand. So have Bigby's hand roll an athletic check for me. Ooh, natural 20, so it needs to beat a 24. Xavier, will you roll a d20 for me?
Sorry about that.
That's okay.
A d20? Wait, for what?
He's trying to attempting to break the grapple from Bigby's hand.
Oh, and I'm doing a strength
Yeah.
check?
So you're gonna roll your d20 and we'll add 8.
Alrighty.
Ooh.
Oh my god! That's horrible!
Fortunately, that is not enough to hold him. So you see as this creature breaks away, you and your griffin can both take an opportunity attack if you'd like.
We will. Actually, wait, no, I'm gonna hold mine back just in case he does that teleport crap on me. But, yeah, I'm gonna let my griffin do the attacking with his claw attack.
Okay.
And d20.
He's going to run 60 feet, which I think is enough.
Alrighty. That is, yeah, 12 plus 6. Yep. Okay, that's enough with an 18.
Yep.
And he's gonna hit him with its claw, so that's 2d6 plus 4. Alrighty, that's 8 damage.
Okay. As he runs, you hear him shout, in common, "Wait for nightfall!"
Oh no!
This
Oh
one
no!
begins to run to catch up to
No,
him.
We need to
He's
do this
dropping my
now.
grapple.
Dang it!
Yes, he's letting you go. Responding to that one. You and Rhaegar can both take opportunity attacks if you'd like.
Don't let him touch the shadow!
20.
Oh yeah.
If we can at least get rid of one, that'll help a lot.
11. Piercing plus 5 cold.
Mm-hmm. 29 definitely hits.
Yeah, sorry,
16.
that's 31. My bad.
No, it's fine. 31, I saw it.
Can I smite, or do you not want me to on a...
No, you can smite. That's fine.
Okay. So that's 15 radiant and 15 bludgeoning.
Okay. And the Ragos. 15 with half damage. Brings us to 30. Yep, and he had 30 left. So you do manage
Yes.
to
Oh, thank
remove one
goodness.
from combat as he attempts to flee to join his friend. As he does not make it, the other creature seeing this does not wait for him, because he would have had to have dashed to get to him. Disappears on top of the mountain. Out of your view for now.
Damn.
Wait, are we out of combat right now?
Yep.
Can I tell my griffin to
Man.
immediately go up and see if he can see them and follow them?
You can
Like,
send
keep
him on
his
the
distance.
chase, but I will tell you at this point he is going to outrun your griffin. He can move 50 feet, dash 50 feet, and teleport 120 feet around.
What the hell? He broke as hell.
So your griffin will not catch him.
I mean, he can move 80 feet in the air for whatever for move.
That's
Not-
some lollius speed.
Not going to catch up to 200 feet per
And he
round.
has eagle eyesight that can look up to a mile away.
It's also like a CR2 monster, so if it turns around and breathes on your griffin, it's dead.
Hey, the good thing about it is that even if he murks him in one shot, I can just resummon him into this plane at any time. Just takes me 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
And it's the same guy.
But that is the way we will call it for now.
Alrighty.
You have successfully fended off one of these creatures. The other, apparently, decided that it would be better to wait until nightfall to come back. And the other, attempting to join him, was not able to. But we shall see if and when that creature returns. But we will go ahead and call it there for now. As you guys have exited combat for the moment. Still within the gulch. Gnomes have been stabilized. There's still a pile of bones around the one unmoving gnome near the statue. And we will pick back up next week. See what happens from there.